Good evening, everyone, and a very warm welcome back to the Courtside Bar and Grill in Pembroke, Massachusetts. It's all about the Boston mixed pairs tonight, the event that we all look forward to on these weekends. It's one that draws an awful lot of attention. We're going to have all the action tonight, quarterfinals, semi-finals and final. We're going to play down to a champion. It is in shootout form as well. 30-minute matches, races to 6, golden breaks, golden ducks in play, but it is pairs that will be playing tonight. Let's take a look at the lineups and the order of play that we have for you tonight, and we are going to start off with a man that won the title last time out, but it is a change of partner for Shane Van Boening, this time with Ashley Benoit, and then Emily Duddy will play with 𝘙𝗫𝙤𝙀, both from New York. And then we have got Brandi James and Dave Matlock. Dave Matlock, of course, is a former champion. Nicole, Obarowski and Johnny Archer will be in battle, will be partnering up this time. And then we've got the English duo of Amy Beauchamp and Craig Waddingham taking on Tina Larsen and Justin Bergman, who are also former champions here as well. And we will round out the quarterfinals with Skylar and Skylar, Hess and Woodward taking on Tarah, Conno and Tom Cousins, who have made it through to a final a couple of times already. They'll be hoping to go one better tonight and get their hands on the title. We'll have our 4 quarterfinals. We'll be back for the semis and the final later on tonight. We should be crowning our champion sometime around 11 p.m. There's going to be an awful lot of twists and turns along the way, a lot of drama and a lot of fun. So settle back and enjoy the Boston mixed pairs.
My break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy, and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting before buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
Welcome back to Boston. Good evening from the Courtside Bar and Grill here in Pembroke, Massachusetts. And it's time for the mixed pair shootout. 𝘙𝗫𝙤𝙀, his partner is Emily Duddy. They're going to be taking on Shane Van Boening and Ashley Benoit. I'm Tony Holgate. Joining me once again, Mike DeMarco. How are we, sir? Have you had a good afternoon, a little break?
Absolutely, absolutely. Having a great time here at the Boston Open. And I'll tell you, I'm really looking forward to this matchup.
I'll tell you what, and you're the man to know the players here. You know a lot of these.
Yeah, I'm familiar with a lot of these players. Of course, Shane Van Boening, not much needed to say there. Great player, legend, living legend there. And his partner, Ashley Benoit, she's fast shooting. You know, she just goes out there and kills it, really. She doesn't really hesitate much, just all pure firepower, and kind of similar to her opponents. 𝘙𝗫𝙤𝙀, same thing. He's just raw power, goes out there, fires the balls in, and Emily's of the same nature. So I think this is going to be a relatively quick match.
I think it's going to be interesting to see if Shane Van Boening tries just to put the reins on Ashley, because she does play at some pace.
I'll tell you what, if there's one thing you can't do is tell her what to do.
No.
I'll tell you what, if it's Shane Van Boening, perhaps there's a different story there.
Yeah, all these matches tonight, of course, a race to 6. 30 minutes on the match clock, 30 seconds a shot. But it will go down in the last 10 minutes to 15 seconds a shot. You'll hear a bell when that happens.
I'm curious to see how the communication goes. As you mentioned earlier, Tony, some of the match players, they tend to just play, not really communicating while they're running out. And I'm curious how that's going to be between Ashley and Shane.
Of course, Shane did win Pairs shootout a couple of months ago in Des Moines, Iowa. But his partner then was Savannah Easton, the rising star from Vegas. So it's a switch of partnership, as Savannah's not here, but it seems to be flourishing very early on.
And they make quick work of rack number 1.
Yeah,
just under 2 minutes.
Absolutely. Fine style these two have played in. So, started off in a flurry.
I think Ashley's referring to asking Shane whose break is it, depending on who made the last ball, if you have to maintain order through the racks.
No,
it doesn't seem like that's the case.
No, that's not the case. Yeah, there are eight pairs altogether that will be on show tonight. We will be playing all the way down to the winners. So this will be rolling all through the evening. Non-stop excitement and entertainment.
I'll tell you, the fans are really getting a treat here, getting to see Shane. A lot of the locals come down specifically to see SVB in person.
Second round.
And we're going to get to see one of the best breakers in the game right now. Show us what he does on a 7-foot table. Head ball break.
A bouncing cue ball. Just look at that for a break.
Unbelievable.
Oh, that was thunderous.
You see why he's one of the best in the world.
Oh, unbelievable. Look at the power generated. A cue ball bouncing around the table.
3 balls in the same side pocket, 2 in the top corner. I mean, can't ask for much more here, Tony.
Doesn't half make your life a lot easier when there's less traffic as well on the table to try and navigate round. And this is looking straight away like a second rack in a row for this very formidable duo.
I'll tell you, we can't sleep on the folks sitting in the chair there. Emily, Duddy, and 𝘚𝘚, super strong players. They can turn this around and do exactly the same thing in reverse. So,
got a hold of that one a bit too much there, Ashley. I think it's come down far enough that Shane can still navigate the 9 ball. Does he try and use the 3 ball to kick it? But he doesn't want to put that in front of the 8. So this isn't that easy.
and he comes out great. Fantastic recovery there.
There you see where Shane wants Ashley to go. And that looks pretty good to me. Absolutely perfect.
Great speed.
Well, Shane will be very pleased with his partner at the moment. Down goes the 8, and that is 2 racks in a row in really quick fashion. Well, I can barely catch my breath, Mike.
I got to say, I love that they're having a great time out there smiling. And this is kind of what Ashley, you know, this is what she looks for. Ashley wants to be in the spotlight, and she wants to have the pressure, and she wants to play a quick, fast game. So this is really what she's looking for. But we're going to get to see what her opponents can do right now. Miss Emily Duddy. And of course, the Highlander, 𝘚𝘚.
Yeah, Del originally from Kilmarnock in Scotland. You see his little Scottish flag on his shoulder. Now resides in Brooklyn. Been there a number of years now. It's quite funny, Mike, because I was in the comms box with Del yesterday, and I live in a place called Cornwall in England, and it's way down south. It's 7.5 hours from London, sort of thing. And there's a good friend of mine down there I used to play in the county pool team with called Robin Cripps. And funny enough, Del came in the commentary box and he said, "I got a message for you from a friend of mine." I said, "Who's that?" He said, "Robin." I said, "Robin who?" He said, "Robin Cripps." And I said, "He's been great friends with the same friend as mine."
That's incredible.
For years and years, and I didn't even know.
That's some of the incredible things that you get out of the pool community, Tony.
Unreal, absolutely unreal. And he's a really nice guy, Del, as well.
Absolutely, and that lovely voice of his.
Yeah. I say those that the one guy in the tournament that will never need to use the rest to stretch across the table.
You got a point there.
He is a big guy, extremely tall.
You see Dell and Emily looking like they're going to make quick work of this third rack here.
Yeah, again, it's another formidable duo, and this is perfect shooting from these pair. Nothing to do here with the cue ball. Dell just rams in the 10. It's come down a fair ways there. You just really want to stop that dead.
Yeah, slightly overdrawn there. I think Emily's just going to go with the cut here. The table slides enough. I think she can just work it right in there.
And she's gone for the bag.
And she's nailed it.
I'll tell you what, look how close that cue ball was to that side pocket, but what a finish.
Unbelievable.
She'd have been cursing Dell there for leaving that 8 ball. Great bank shot here from Emily.
That cue ball narrowly escaping the scratch on the side.
Well, we've had 3 incredible racks to start.
And we're just under 5 minutes match time.
Oh, no, it's ridiculous.
Well, we said it at the beginning of this match. This was going to be pure firepower, fast-paced, and I think that kind of embodies what Ultimate Pool is about. So, really exciting.
Yeah, you don't want to look away for a split second. You might miss something.
I mean, is there a record? Is there a record for matches like this?
There will be somewhere, but I couldn't answer the question, what is the fastest match in the mixed pairs shootout?
Tell you what, this one is starting to look like it would rival all of them.
Well, I'll tell you what, the racks are going quicker than the referees can rack the balls.
He thought he was going to have a minute to take a break.
Yeah.
No such luck.
No chance.
Look at that, just 4 minutes, 45 seconds in. We're already starting rack 4.
It's incredible. An incredible pace.
Fantastic. Now let's see what Ashley Benoit can do with the break here. Second ball break.
I think she's fouled. I think she's had the cue ball below the second diamond. So it is. We'll have a look. Yeah, it's just in front. Very marginally. Well, Emily Duddy.
To be sure, Ashley will be aware of that going forward.
You've got to check. It's not the first time we've seen that this week. I think there's been 2 or 3 previously. Emily changing her mind. She has to have it in the kitchen as well. I think it was Del that just reminded her.
Narrowly escapes the side again there. But everything is there. Dell's definitely got to tone down his stroke a bit. I mean, he can move the ball around on a 9-foot table just like it's on a bar table here on the 7-foot.
Yeah, he's got tremendous power.
Yeah, one of the most powerful strokes I've seen.
Not only that, the speed of this cloth, and when you do get the grip on a draw shot, it sort of just slowly bites in and it'll spin violently down the table just with the softest of touches, really. That's a good shot there from Emily. Kept it nice and straight for Dell.
It makes those last 2 balls really easy, the way Emily played that.
He tried to be extra soft and gentle there, did Dell, after the last one when he came about 8 ball widths too far, but in goes the 8 ball, and we are at 2-2 after barely any time at all. This is incredible.
You see the lovely Miss Hillary in the back. That's the other half of Mr. Del Sim.
Yeah.
Watching on, rooting on her man. And again, the fans in the Boston area really getting a treat with Ultimate Pool coming to the area. Boston Open is definitely setting the bar very high for events in this area. And I think that the fans are really enjoying this. Lots of positive feedback out there.
Yeah, we love being over here. It has to be said. All the events will bring fun, atmosphere. It's a good vibe. It's exciting to watch.
And so we had some mini games in between the feature matches.
Stephen White was out there, getting the crowd involved and having a bit of fun out there. Keeps everybody entertained for the whole day. It's when we have the install, people go and get something to eat and just chill out here at the courtside.
All right, hold on to your hats, folks. 𝘙𝗰𝗲 about to break. This is rack 5. That's 6 balls in trouble. Gets a square hit on it, but
he's scratched.
Very odd reaction with the object balls there. Cue ball falling in the bottom corner.
Well, I watched him break off the other night, and I think he's took a bit off this.
Perhaps that overdraw on the 8 ball has gotten in his mind a bit.
Well, you never know, but Shane Van Boening then back at the table as Emily and Dell have a little discussion. They seem to be in agreement. I think Emily said that was a bad break, and Dell said, I agree.
Shane opens up.
Well, still at the table, so he has he played a solid and potted a solid.
Not really what he was hoping for, but
that wasn't the ball he was trying to pot.
Well, result the same, I guess.
Yeah, well, because he hit the solid first, and it was a solid that he made, that's a perfectly good shot.
Let's see what they're going to follow up with here. 8 ball still tied up, center of the table there.
They're going to need their extension here. And there it is. Just Shane putting on the final touches for Ashley to play.
Nice shot there.
Yeah, that gives Shane choice of every ball pretty much for now. As looking at the table here, Mike, it's the 8 ball that is the one maybe needs to be moved. Might go into that top right hand corner without moving it by.
Chance he bumps it right here. That's what he did.
Exactly what he did.
Now it only goes to the bottom left now, so the choices are getting limited.
Yeah, I think it might even go right side pocket if all the solids are removed. But hello, scratch from Ashley.
Little overdraw.
Yeah, she got a touch of the 𝘙𝗰𝗲.
I'm going to coin that phrase, Tony.
No, I am. Yeah, look at that. She really does have incredible cue power. So Emily dispatches the first ball. Dell now going to take this 9 that's underneath the 8.
Now, do you see anything that's going to be tricky here? I mean, the 12 and the 11 right next to the side, those can be a little tricky. What do you think, Tony?
Yeah, the thing with them is because they're so close together and that side pocket's in a way. If there's no pocket there, you don't really mind because you can obviously be playing it down the rail. But to try and land in the middle of that, I think you want to be on the 11 first. So if you can get behind the 11, play that up there, then it makes the other one a heck of a lot easier. But
yeah, it looks like Dell is asking Emily to give him the 14 to the bottom left corner, just so they can get underneath that 11 ball. But playing the final 2 balls, those 2 balls against the rail, that's going to make the end of the game a little tough.
Again, they knew they're going to have a bit more of a conversation here. That's why they used their extension. He's playing a 10. 12 even. Gone colourblind.
A missed shot there. So Shane just going to pot this 6 in the top right, 3 to the bottom right. And this should be a 3-2 lead for these two. And he's asked her to go underneath it. And she's done so.
Oh, perfect.
Great speed, great shot.
It's great when you've got a partner that can do that for you.
Right, it's just pick of the litter. Shane says, hey, do this. She's like, yeah, no problem. You got it. All right, 3-2 lead for Ashley Benoit and Shane Van Boening.
That one was the longest rack we've had, and it was still pretty quick.
Yeah, I think we've only had break and run out for the first 3-4 games, three games.
And then there was Ashley's break when she was in front of the diamond, and
that's right.
That was run out straight afterwards, reversed. And then we just had a couple of little incidents in that rack.
See, Miss Benoit, all business.
Yeah. At 2-0, they were laughing and giggling, and that.
Yeah, now it's not so funny, is it?
No, because it got done back to them and said, hang on a minute.
That's right.
There's two partnerships in this arena.
That's right. All right, we're going to get to see that lovely SVB break one more time. I think he made 17 balls on his last break. Let's see what he can do here.
It wasn't a monster of a break. Oof. It might just be only the one, but one is enough in general. Stripes look the choice, because I don't think they can see an easy solid anywhere anyway.
Very square hit on the break from Shane.
Yeah, this work to be done here. That 15, I'm sure, doesn't go past the 7.
Yeah, this is a tricky one for sure. Shane indicating he wants to arrive above that 15. Actually getting some instruction from Captain America.
She'll have to be quick here, and she is quick. But might miss this one, and she has. That was purely down to the clock there. She knew she had to be in a hurry, and normally being in a hurry doesn't faze Ashley, but she wasn't quite ready.
The table is still tricky regardless, so.
Yeah, and a choice for Emily.
It looks like Emily's going to go with the 14.
Yeah.
Get above that 15. That resolves one of the issues. No, she tries to draw.
Yeah, interesting that Dell let Emily just go out and choose. Unless she just shouted over and said stripes.
Yeah. Another discussion ensues. The Highlander dictating, this is what we're going to do here.
Went for the combo.
I think there was a lot of safety thought there.
Yeah.
But when SVB comes to the table, all bets are off.
It's a bit of a messy rack now. A couple of issues. You'd end up with this rack being as long as the whole match was to start with.
You're not kidding, Tony. And we get our first rack of real defensive play.
She's going to cut the 12 and try and remove the 15. Didn't quite have the angle. She hit it fairly thick as well.
I think for the comfort of pocketing the ball, she had to kind of go through it, so it's going to be tricky to work themselves back up to that 15, especially with the 11 where it is.
Yeah, if I'm Shane and Ashley, I'm quite happy with this.
Yeah, you'd have to think that you're going to get back to the table. And we know the age-old story of 8-ball. If you don't run out and you leave just a couple of balls left, your opponent has a massive advantage and likely will win.
He's not trying to pot that.
Still lots to figure out here. 7-ball does pass where that 15 is tied up with it, so they do have the option.
What was good there, I mean, they didn't leave a shot that Ashley could play loss of turn and try and remove that 10 ball down the bottom. That's what they'll be looking to try and do at some point, I'm sure. I think if I'm Emily, I'd move this 15 out into open play now.
Be honest with you, Tony, she could cut this right down the rail, right by the 9. And if she makes it, they do have a shot, but I don't like that play. What do you think, Tony?
Well, I think she's going to be stuck behind the 7 ball very shortly. Well, it won't be her, it'll be Dell. does Shane try and shoot the 7 down? I didn't think he was going to do this.
Well, I think he's playing your shot, Tony.
Yeah.
Nice little touch there.
But the thing is, I don't think he will get it, but he's chancing his arm to try and get ball in hand. If it was a bit closer to this 7, then he'd have to go for the top. And yeah, that was a fairly comfortable hit there for Del.
I think Shane was hoping for Del to move around some of the stuff down there for him, but no such luck. Nice spot there from Ashley Benoit.
Yeah, it's a pure hit. You just saw she didn't move at all. It's just only her arm, her cueing arm. It's just bang, and it was like a laser.
I mean, she plays a lot of pool, Tony. She really does. She's out there playing all the events.
Yeah, you can see it. You don't cue like that. Just you don't pick up your cue regular to practice.
You know, he's got to look at this 9 ball here. Not really sure what her intention was there. She did tie up some of the stripes again.
Could play the 6 now onto the 10. Send a cue ball down the bottom of the table. Or you're leaving it then. If you play the loss of turn and stick the 6 over that bag, you're leaving a bank with the 9 and the kick out with 11. But you have to make that. Don't make that. The solid's going to be all open and easy. It is a bit of a gamble.
Well, sometimes you have to.
Yeah.
She does play the shot.
Well, come out too far. Now then, the 15 is available in that top corner, and you can see the 11 and 9 are definitely a combo down into the bottom right, Mike.
Their assessment, Tony, it looks like Del is going to shoot this to the top left. And as long as he leaves something relatively decent for that combo, I think he's okay.
Oh, he did not want to hit the 5.
That's the difference right there.
He tried to get a little bit too close there for Emily. He could have come off the rail above the side pocket and come out. Left it a longish way away, but it's a shot that Emily, I think, would have comfortably made.
I agree with that. So we're going to call that shot delay of game.
Well, this game chance now, if the 4 can be made there, you leave an angle on the 6 to kick the 5 out. He's not going.
Yeah, I think he wants them to maneuver those balls a little bit more. Higher percentages, I think he's going with here. Now, if you're Del and Emily here, I mean, are you trying to pocket this 9 ball?
Well, you've definitely got to try and hit it. You don't want to hit the other stripe because you're going to knock that 5 ball out. So I'd play it really gentle. I'd going to say this and try and get it right over the pocket.
And he did pretty well with that. Very nice shot there. Perfect touch.
Yep, that is a great shot.
Now, in this situation, you have to like Ashley and Shane. I mean, granted, they have more balls on the table, but the layout here is favoring them.
Well, we've got ball in hand now for Shane and Ashley. And here we go. This is going to be the loss of turn coming right here and leave another snooker.
Bettering their situation with that one.
They're really locking up this rack.
Yeah, there's not really much to do here. Del can hit at it, but I'd like to see him put a lot of pace on here. Just kind of touching it and leaving it close isn't going to do him any good. No. He's got to look for some good luck here.
I think if you look at the angle there now, we can see that 11. That was smashed into. If you got a half ball and smashed into the 5, it shoots back at this bottom left-hand corner or in that vicinity.
Great eye, Tony. There was a chance of that. I mean, granted, the 5 ball is still tied up, but all these open shots here. You got a few swings to open those up. Looks like they're going to go with the 1 ball.
Again, not attempting to pot. They're determined to make.
You will move this for us.
You are going to move this for us.
Yeah, they're not taking any chances.
Because don't forget, after contact with the ball, a ball must strike a cushion.
They are going to use their extension here.
Yeah, she didn't want to be rushed here because she's obviously going to try and play this very, very softly. And this needs a very sharp eye indeed. And that's going to be ball in hand. Has it been moved enough? And Shane squeezes this. Yes. He likes it.
Who better to shoot this?
Yeah. He's shooting the 5 into the top right. Never any doubt, was there?
None whatsoever. And it looks like everything is available now. Now they can't get too hasty. Got to make sure that you pick the right pattern here.
Thing is now, Mike, we're down to 15 seconds a shot. So if you're going to talk to your partner, you're using up valuable time.
Go right towards the center of the table there. Slightly overstruck there, but that's going to work out just fine. I'd like Shane to go forward here. And he's got the touchdown on the table. He doesn't need to. Perfect speed. Fires it right in the heart of the pocket.
Yeah, and stopping a white dead for Shane as well. In it goes. That's 4 racks for 2 now. Ashley Benoit, Shane Van Boening got their 2 cushion rack lead back. And the smiles are back on the faces, Mike.
You know, it looks like we played all of the games in 8 minutes, and then that final rack that we just saw there was the entire match. I'm pretty sure that rack right there took the entirety. You know, that was longer than the first 4 games. So, yeah, we do have smiles back, but the match is not over, and with sub 2-minute runouts, they're not out of the woods just yet.
No, not at all.
We still see some smiles from the Duddy and Sim duo. Lovely pair.
Yeah, Emily's fired up here. She's G'ing up Dell as well. She's going to try and load up on this break.
Nice square hit. Is she going to get something to drop?
Well, she got a bit extra into that as well. You even got the leg lift at the back to her. She tried to throw her shoulder through the balls.
A little added oomph. You see, she hit it really square.
Yeah.
Just a couple of those kicks, just directing the balls away from the pockets.
Yeah, that's just a lap of the gods, unfortunately for Emily and Dell.
He was entertaining the idea of solids, but ultimately he's going with stripes here. I think he wants her to bump that 15 here.
Yeah, they know full well if they can get this rack on their side of the scoreboard, it's going to be incredibly hard with the time that's left, even if the chances come to Duddy and Sim.
So Ashley misses the breakout there, and I think that was just a speed issue. The ball didn't really have enough time to react off that rail. Came very short.
Well,
and this has just gotten very interesting, Tony.
Yeah, the 15's completely surrounded now.
I feel like she could play this carom right off the bottom side of the 9 and the right side.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, good spot.
She makes the 9 in the side.
Yeah.
We'll call that second prize.
Yeah, definitely. I didn't see it go in.
Well, that was a nice recovery shot there. And I'll tell you what, it may have looked wild, but I think Ashley did recognize that something could come down and pop that 9 in the side. So
They see
Gotta give her
Shane.
some credit there.
Yeah, Shane just telling Ashley, get the cue ball anywhere to the right-hand side of the table. Looks a bit... Oh, no, it's perfect. I thought for a second there.
It looked that way, but I think the spin stalled it just a bit.
It did.
Shane's played that perfectly.
Yeah, great shot. This for 5-2 on the hill. In it goes.
Great finish there.
Not only that, look at the clock. We've only got 5.5 minutes left.
That's incredible. One rack was the majority of this match.
Yeah,
One rack. Unreal. A great run out there from the Van Boening-Benoit duo.
Yeah, they've been quality. There's no question.
Del and Emily saying, hey, we're not out of this. Give me one open shot. Let's make this happen. But again, even the clean runouts are in the neighborhood of about 2 minutes.
Yeah.
So really running out of time to make a match of this. Let's see if Ashley can finish this one off with a nice break and run. Her and Mr. Van Boening. Is anything going to fall? And it doesn't look it.
Well, if they're going to get back in this match, they're going to have to really run around the table.
And I have to make the notice there. Ashley was a full 6 inches from the line when she broke there.
Yeah.
So she was like, I'm not taking any chances here.
You can see they're trying to put on the afterburners now.
Oh, yeah, you can see the haste. They're definitely picking up the pace a bit.
Yeah, well,
they know that they're arguing against the clock
they're all
here.
there, though, Mike. These should be done. They have to get the cue up in the air. No, he's switching to play the combo. Don't like where that 15's just gone.
That's a tough one, but
The only thing
there's a chance here with the back cut.
Thankfully, the angle has been left where Emily might be able to just cut this ball back into the side pocket. She needs to get the cue ball past that 5 without contacting it. Oh, scratched.
Imminent demise. And Shane with the opening shot, ball in hand. Looks like he's going to play it off of the 8 ball. Let's see if he can execute here. Perfect shot. And 15 almost causes them some trouble, but doesn't happen. And I'll be honest, I'd like to see that 5 ball go a little earlier. Got to worry about that 6 ball also.
Shane's already made his plan.
Yeah, Shane's just telling Ashley to do all the dirty work for him.
Yeah.
Hey, put me right here.
Yeah, let's draw the cue ball now nicely back up the table a bit here, just for the 5, I think, next. I was going to say play the 6. Could we get a bit close to this? No, that's perfect.
Just slide right over.
Do nothing with the cue ball here. Just hit underneath middle here, just to make sure she doesn't go near that side pocket. That's in. This is match over.
And I'll tell you, they played pretty flawless.
They have indeed.
And I'll tell you, I'd like to see them go the distance. You know, they're very, very strong out there, reminiscent of SVB and Savannah Easton.
Absolutely.
And their win.
Well, there it is. Ashley Benoit, Shane Van Boening defeat Emily Duddy and Ďelsim 6 racks to 2. When we come back, we're going to be hearing the thoughts of Shane and Ashley.
175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Well, welcome back out to the arena. I told you the mixed pairs was a lot of fun, and that certainly was. Very good first match. Congratulations to you two. Ashley, I'm going to come to you first. First time we've got to see you in the mixed pairs. How was that for you?
It was a lot of fun. I really enjoy playing doubles. It's one of my favorite formats to play, so I was superbly excited to be invited to play in this, especially with Shane. So
yeah, it was great to see you in it. Shane, let me come to you. Champion last time out, but you've had to change partner. How was it playing with Ashley?
It was well because she listened to me, what to do and, all the shots. So that's the key.
And of course, Ashley runs around the table and plays at a million miles an hour as well. Did you have to try and keep up?
Yeah, I just got to tell her what to do, and then she got to keep up with me, and then we should be fine.
It was very good to see you two gelling out there, but what was it like to play with Shane?
It's a little nerve-wracking at first, but once you get into it, it's just like any other match. Just focus on the table, and that's all you can do. Was it a case of just getting going, getting started, and now that you've got that match down, you can move on, semi-finals, final potentially coming up later? Yes, 100%. Like I said, I really enjoy this format, so I'm excited to keep going later. Well, congratulations to you both. We look forward to seeing you both in the semi-finals, and we're going to find out who they will play in the semi-finals after this break.
Hi, I'm Scott Ryan, Ultimate Pool USA CEO, and I'm here to tell you that Ultimate Pool USA is capturing the hearts and minds of so many pool players across the United States. To the players, league operators and supporters, you are the reason we do this. We thank you. As we approach the end of our first season, I'm delighted to announce that our monster prize pool, including that groundbreaking $100,000 first prize, is ready to pay out at our nationals. You heard us right. No gimmicks, no gifts to the value of, just $100,000 in cash for the best team playing Ultimate Pool USA at our nationals. For the players, I'm going to hand you over to Ultimate Pool USA President 𝘽𝙤𝙨, who's going to reveal where our nationals is being held this year.
Hi everyone, we're delighted to announce that the 2025 Ultimate Pool League National is going to be held right here in Cherokee, North Carolina at the stunning Harrah's Resort and Casino from Monday 10th through to Saturday the 15th of November. And guys, we've got you covered. Don't worry about too little playing space. We've got over 40,000 square feet. Don't worry about staying up too late. Our tournament team have got you at the heart of everything they do. Plus, when you're not playing, you can use the incredible facilities this resort has to offer, such as the spa, the bowling alley, and the many amazing restaurants. The whole team are really excited to welcome you here, so I look forward to seeing you in November, and good luck.
This will be the biggest party in pool. Teams and players fighting it out to be the best of Ultimate Pool USA. But that's not all. We will have many special attractions, including our shootout, an open event, and many surprise guests from pools past and present. Get ready for all of the high-octane, fast-paced action you've come to expect from Ultimate Pool USA. For the players, league operators and supporters, this November, Ultimate Pool USA changes the game. We'll see you in Cherokee.
And welcome back to the mixed pair shootout here in Boston. Johnny Archer, Nicole Obarowski up next, and they're going to be facing Dave Matlock. He's with a new partner. And I'm lucky enough to be joined now by Sim, just been on the receiving end of the Van Boening Benoit match, and well,
you love to get me in here on when I'm feeling the pain.
I do indeed.
It was a good match. They played exceptionally well together, and you know, Shane was doing his conducting and coordinating the whole thing, which was really good to see.
Yeah, so what's it like? I mean, I never played in mixed pairs or any of that because nobody likes me, so I couldn't get a partner. But no, it's such an interesting format. You know, it's all about the communication with your partner. You know, what was the dynamic between for you and Emily?
Me and Emily, we agreed not to talk in between shots because we're both kind of aggressive and we both have a good gut instinct. So I agreed, you know, if you're unsure, ask your partner. But you know, Scotch as a format for two players that rely on rhythm and flow is very difficult. You know, and I feel like it supports the person that is perhaps a bit more rigid, a bit more disciplined. You know, perhaps is not as so instinctive. But we'll see here. I mean, Archer and Obarowski, is that? Obarowski? Yeah.
You'll know better than I will.
All I know is that she's placing the chalk on her head, and that's the most creative place I've ever seen someone place their chalk.
I did not see that at all. And she was playing earlier today. She played in the Open out here.
A chalk headband. She's literally placing the chalk on her face, or behind her head. Look at it. See it?
Wow.
Did you not notice that earlier?
Well, not because I'll tell you what. She got beat 6-0.
Okay.
And
perhaps wasn't featured as much, but you know, again, I think her and Johnny Archer are going to be a good pairing because I think they're very similar in their style. Obviously, there's going to be one dominant partner. Perhaps that's where me and Emily clashed. She's very dominant. I'm not scared to admit I was a second choice in that one. But no, we had a lot of fun doing it, and that's the main thing.
It was such a fast match, and you know, the first two that they went 2 up, you fired back 2 very quickly.
Yeah.
And then there was that long tactical
I didn't like
exchange.
It. The longer it went on, the worse we were. The worse off we were.
They were trying to force you to come round and move that 5 ball away, and in the end, it had to give.
Had to give.
Yeah.
Yeah. They've left a bank here. I mean, this is one of these straight backs that, you know, Archer, he used to be the king of these banks, and you can straighten these up with a little bit of inside English. The rails are sliding, but the harder you hit this, the nicer it will tighten up.
Yeah, that's right.
And he just played it slow, so he's really got the table. And look at that positional play for the 8, making it very easy for his partner. That was really nice.
Such a good shot.
Again, that's where the experience counts. I mean, the man's had, what, 50 years playing pool. It's insane.
Nicole strokes in the 8, and the opening rack goes to Nicole and Johnny.
Yeah, sporting headband, and that's a very interesting, like you see on the side of her head there to the left. That's where her chalk holder is.
Yeah, matching colours as well.
Matching colours
between the two of them.
Yeah, that seems to be the theme. I think they must have coordinated before they came out today.
I think they have to have. And there you see Brandi James and Dave Matlock.
I'm a big fan of Dave Matlock. I've only ever seen him on Ultimate Pool, but he's such an aggressor when he gets at the table. That man can get out from anywhere.
Absolutely. Well, his partner normally is Jordan Helfrey.
Right.
A very, very young superstar.
Okay.
Player, and again, she's away with Savannah East, and they're playing in a US event at other side of the country.
Yeah, that's the problem with
Sophia Mars as well. All the sort of trio of the young lady players from the US all over there.
That's the problem with scheduling. Sometimes they're always going to overlap. There's only 52 weekends in a year.
Well, especially if they're a ranking event for their own stuff as well. So
it's a fantastic break by Johnny. Johnny's always been known for his break.
Yeah, he's been really good out there for the last couple of days. In a shootout, his match against Shane Van Boening last night was one of the best matches I've had the pleasure to commentate on. It was just flawless, and it went hill, and Johnny was to break on the last rack and broke dry, and Shane does what Shane would do and run him out.
I mean, two legends of the game over the last 20, 30 years.
Yeah.
I mean, how nice is it for Old McPaul to have those on the bar box together?
Unbelievable.
Yeah. I noticed Johnny there playing with a Killwood. Playing with a Killwood shaft. Interesting. I'm a Killwood fan myself with Tsunami.
Oh, okay.
And it's interesting to see there. He's gone from the maple into the dark roasted Killwood, and they're both playing with it actually.
Matching cues as well.
Matching cues, matching shirts. Oh, twisted one, and it's going to scratch. That is a bad error. And now it's a great opportunity for Dave and partner to get back in. Is it Brandi?
Brandi James.
Brandi? Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, foul. Yeah, are they supposed to? Why was that a foul? Did he touch a ball there?
Wow.
Wow, I need clarification on that one.
I do as well.
We will wait for clarification on that one.
Well, it seems to be loss of rack.
Perhaps we'll see. Oh, has he played a deliberate foul? Were they on solids? They were stripes, weren't they?
Oh, they were.
I think Dave's played out of turn there and out of selection.
It's deliberately hit.
Yeah, you can't play deliberate fouls.
Ball. No, you can't. They were on stripes.
And that is loss of rack entirely.
I'll tell you what, we are seeing this week an array of fouls that I haven't seen. I can't remember when. I think, Del, you've committed 3 or 4 of them.
Come on, Tony. I come in here off my own volition. And you throw me with the 3 of these fouls. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
You didn't want to do it. Your wife kindly pushed you in.
She did, yeah. No, I have done an array of these, and like I say, I think the international rules, for what they are, they're a fantastic set. But unfortunately, the American population viewership isn't used to some of the fouls that we're seeing. That's all. And unfortunately, no one wants to read the manual. It's no one wants to swallow the manual for breakfast, unfortunately. And these guys are showing it. And I think David perhaps just a little bit flustered there and forgot that he was on stripes.
Yeah.
But you can look at the screen. There is a screen there where you can see that you are on your selection. So it does clearly indicate.
Yeah, well, it does. It comes up on the bottom of ours. So
yeah.
As soon as, let's say, David pots one of these solids, you'll see a solid 3 will come up on their side of the scoreboard, and a stripe 11 will come up on the other team side.
Played a nice shot there.
There they are.
I think the blue is the order of the day. And does a 2 go by the 10? If not, then that's yeah, it does.
Must do.
It must do. Yeah, she's just going to slide it through.
That's half a pocket.
It is half a pocket, and she's going to do well to get shape. That's how tough it was. And Brandi there was left in a very tough position, and look at the stripes, Tony.
Yeah.
You've got to say there's not a problem there, right? Dot to dot?
Not at all, no.
Once this blue clears, the 15 will go in the same pocket. So it's just going to connect the dots here, 11 to 9 and 15, and then the top two, which is the 12 and the 14. Do you have that similar mindset when you're clearing a table? Do you go half and half, or do you worry about taking a cue ball into different sections?
I like to take them out in areas of the table.
Right.
I don't want to be coming back up and down. Sometimes it can't be avoided, obviously.
Yeah, like this. The 9's going to drift down now, right?
Yeah, you don't want to be leaving 15 till last, just where the 8 ball is.
Yeah.
You know, what you want it to be one of the balls at the top, because you want to fire the 8 ball really into that bottom left-hand corner. So as you're looking, I mean, I've tended sometimes I've looked at finishes and worked backwards from the 8.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so you see in America they call it the key ball, or if you're familiar with straight pull, they call it the key ball, and that's generally the last ball closest, or closest to your break ball or closest to the 8. Johnny played a really nice shot there to kill the cue ball, and that's given them a bit more option. But I think, as Tony rightly said, Johnny probably wants to play the 15 next and leave her the one over the pocket. Yeah, so he may opt to play the 15 here, and just because of where the 12 is, it's going to be the easier shot. He doesn't want to leave her long on the 15, because that is the positional shot of value. Oh, no, Johnny's going to take.
He's going to.
Interesting. I think he would, as the pro player there, perhaps he should have taken the more difficult shot. But he's gotten a very nice there, and she just has to draw back.
Yeah, just come across now, because the 8 will go into the top right. He might just run through off the bottom rail. He might say, just take it off the bottom rail, just play it normal, natural.
Even the follow though requires a bit of side.
Yeah.
It just makes the shot just a little bit more difficult. We'll see here. Yeah, I think actually she's pretty good here. She can just stun this past the middle. Oh, and we see there just trying a bit too much twist on it. Very tough. He's going to break out the 6 early. Yeah, David very aggressive, as you see, just spots the problem early. Now everything's open, Tone. Any problems?
No, I think James has to just play the 7 now to cut that in.
Yeah, 7 to the 5. Just cut it in.
Dave's basically just saying anywhere down there is pretty cool.
Yeah, just soft it. Or absolutely murder it. That was the danger there. That was an obvious scratch, unfortunately.
Yeah, we've seen 1 or 2 mistakes creeping in here.
And now it's just a stun shot with Johnny just going to roll this through. Oh, does he want the side? No, he wants to leave it dead straight. Which... yeah, he just wants to leave it right where the 15 is. Perfect.
Yep. So Nicole now to shoot the 8 top right, and this will be 3 racks to 0.
They've been living on this, the seat of their pants for a minute, and they have all 3 racks right now. They could have easily been tied here.
Yeah, they could.
Well, 1-2.
Yeah, we were never any good at maths still.
1.5 each, yeah. Yeah, I think they're just asking us.
You said, you blaming me?
Yeah, is that my break or your break? Right.
Yeah. Of course, the winners of this match will face Shane Van Boening and Ashley Benoit later this evening in the first semi-final. Obviously, we've got 2 more quarterfinals still to come. We will see the likes of Craig Waddingham back in action, Tom Cousins, Skylar Woodward.
Yeah, Sky and Sky, that'd be an interesting one.
Yeah.
I know Skylar Hess very well. She's really looking forward to this match.
Yeah, she was out playing earlier in the junior.
Yeah, tough, right?
Yeah, she did have a tough match here to play Caden Herback, who's a very, very good up-and-coming player himself. I think that was 4 racks to 1 in the end to Caden.
Opting for straight down the middle. I haven't seen this very often. And they're playing a soft break. Interesting. Is there a rule against that? Do they have to hit 4 rails?
No, I don't think so. I think it's 3 balls past the side pockets, if I'm correct. And obviously, there's about 5, at least 5 balls that come past the sides.
So perhaps just protecting their lead there. Maybe. David says, absolutely not. I'm going to keep doing what I've been doing all my life.
All my life.
I like the cross on the 4 here, honestly. For where it is, I like the cross bank.
Yeah, I don't like it being left, that's for sure. But
no. But everything's open. Maybe you want to leave it there as a blocker, perhaps. Archer might say different. Oh no, sorry, Dave might say different. Go for it. Cross it over, 1 pocket style. Yeah, needed to get the cue ball out of the way, unfortunately, and now it's going to be open again.
Shane Van Boening, Logan Rickleman, table 16. Shane and Logan, table 16.
It's a bounce. He's a bounce. Hasn't got it. It's still okay with the 12. Perhaps the 14 goes. Oh, she does. She's got plenty of room there. Oh wow. Maybe she didn't have enough room. Lay's going to pass.
yeah, lost a turn. It's all a little bit scrappy.
Yeah. It's got some problems here. That 4 and the 1 together is very tough.
Yeah, another interesting partnership we will see later this evening. Tina Larsen and Justin Bergman.
Yeah, both good characters.
They don't speak. They just let each other get on with their shots.
I think it's a good strategy, honestly.
Yeah. Well, they've made a final and actually won one of these, and so it's a good formula. They know each other's game very well. They trust each other's game, and just we don't need to have a big discussion. And also, it saves probably a lot of time on the shot clock.
Yeah. No, 100%. I have to agree there. I don't know if this ball even goes, you know. I think you just have to play it into the open. Just try and leave nothing. Unfortunate.
Nice cut with the 9 ball there by Johnny Archer. That punt was okay from Nicole. That looks pretty good. Johnny deciding now where he wants to leave Nicole. He's going to draw the cue ball up just a tad. Leaves a nice straight shot now for Nicole Obarowski. Rolls the 15 in his top corner. And this has been pretty clinical in this rack from these two. So this for a 4 rack to 0 lead
really dominated this game.
Yeah, that's been very clinical finish there by Obarowski and Archer. And they are strolling towards the finishing line in this match, 2 away from a place in the semi-final.
They've been given so many opportunities, though. You know, there's a lot of unforced errors on the other team that I think is making them feel very comfortable.
Yeah, there's been 1 or 2 out there from Brandi James and Dave Matlock.
This is why I think, you know, again, as I mentioned in the beginning, Dave, a very aggressive rhythm type player, likes to get the feel of the table. It's very hard with Scotch double sometimes to get that feel back right in the middle.
Yeah.
Very, very tough.
Put a bit extra into that one.
I think that was a little bit of frustration, perhaps.
Yeah, you know, he's a tough competitor for many years, Dave Matlock. One of the very best.
Now, this is a scenario, Tony, where you'd love to play the 3 onto is it the 12 there?
Yeah, so that's a shot we can't play. If you hit a solid, if you make a stripe, that will be a loss of turn.
Yeah, you must hit the ball. You can hit a solid onto another solid, or you can hit a solid stripe solid, and that's still okay. But you must hit the selection that you're going to be taking.
He tried to play that one.
He did.
Off the stripe into the side pocket.
Hit it too good, didn't he?
He did.
Hit it so pure.
Yeah. So you want to flip the 12 away and leave the 3 to go straight in, and now, well,
because it would have pushed the 7 down too, right?
It would have done. It would have been every which way a help.
Yeah, and look at the 8 ball. The 8 ball's tough too, so there is a lot of pull left in this rack, guys. Yeah, he's got to. You can take the 6 here just to get out of the way.
I think he's going down into that.
Yeah, he wants to split these, right? Oh God, that's so unlucky.
It's just the way this match has gone for James and Matlock. Everything when they've tried to do something and make something happen, it's just all gone wrong.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah, it is. It's not been their night this evening.
Yeah, and again, I think the only saving grace of this rack is the 8 ball. I don't know if we can see the overhead and just maybe see if that 8 does go by. It doesn't go by, so it's going to have to get behind the 14 if they do want to run this one out. And apologies, I forgot their stripes. They're going to have to get the stripes out of the way.
You're okay, Del.
Thanks, mate. It's been a long day already. I'm looking at that, I'm thinking, oh, they're going to have to get behind it. No, they're on stripes, totally fine. So that problem is about to be dealt with. I think I might have taken the 11 personally. But again,
you were on solids a minute ago. Never mind take the 11.
That's a million miles away. Got a bit of a sweat on back here, mate.
I'll tell you what it is warm and muggy about.
It really is. It's 90 degrees outside, and the room is large, but the air conditioning's on, and it's making for an interesting condition inside this venue. Hasn't affected the table too much, though, which is interesting. The high ceilings have really helped. All the tables are playing really consistent.
Of course, you've got another match in the Open later, haven't you?
Yeah, I came top of my group. I'm 3 out of 3, 6-0, 6-0, 6-3. So off of the TV table, I haven't been playing too bad. But yeah, I'm enjoying the group stage format, and then to the final 64 single elimination stage.
Who have you got?
I'm not entirely sure. I'm one that doesn't look at the. I don't look at the draw.
Do you know what time you're playing?
I know 8 p.m.
That'd be helpful.
They told me at the desk 8 p.m. before I came in the booth. So I just wanted to make sure. I mean, Archer's going to go for the bank here. This is actually looking really nice. The only thing I'm worried about is the slide. So you see there, he's actually going beyond the point of the bank, and this will allow this ball to straighten up. And he's going to let the cue ball go. Cue ball needs to fly. Oh, didn't matter really. Good effort. But you feel James and Matlock really need to take this one. I may even play the 7 first, personally, but
I'd play the 7 first all day long.
Yeah, it's definitely the shot. leads itself to the run out a lot better. I wouldn't have played it that hard.
No, a bit pacey.
But again, that can be a little bit of tension in the back arm. And she's actually left a great angle for Dave just to punch this one in. A little bit of stun draw. Played it perfect. Still not dropping for them, is it? It's not. Nothing's rolling in to shape where it should.
Well, pretty much anywhere here, as long as she makes this 6, Dave Matlock's going to be able to straight go at the 8 ball.
Needs to dig it, and she did dig it and used all the bag.
Yeah, that's good.
Still good. All right, they're back in this. We got a match.
Yep, 4-1. So much needed there by Dave Matlock. Brandi James get a rack on the board and try and build from there.
So if you're in the chair and you're talking to your partner, what kind of, in your 4-1 down, what type of advice are you giving?
Well, I've never played doubles with anybody.
I'm asking the wrong guy.
Imaginary friend. No, years ago I played a couple of doubles matches, but what advice? I don't think there's any, is there? If you
stay calm.
Yeah, just
take your chances.
When I did play years ago in a couple of tournaments, it was the case of, very rarely when something was in a really sticky position would you then turn around to your partner and say, well, I would anyway, and say, look, what do you fancy here? Have you got any ideas as well? If you need to throw something in the mix. This is when we weren't on a shot clock, so we did have a bit of time as well.
Yeah.
This, you haven't got the luxury of taking 2-3 minutes to make your mind up. Johnny put the shoulder into that one. He did that earlier today in his open match, and he went dry then as well when he put a bit of extra power in.
It's insane, isn't it? A little bit more extra power, and it's and most of the time it's going
dry. Jam then towards the pocket.
Except Shane, who's getting the big. He's getting the big block on the break.
Yeah, his have been lumped.
What I do like about Johnny, he gets the nickname the Scorpion because of the back leg thick. It comes up around the back, you can see.
Yeah.
Nice shot. Very nice shot there by she just got a flick.
Yeah, just lost the cue ball there.
Unlucky Brandi. That was a really nice shot, and then unfortunately just got that roll. And again, I think it's just the story of the match. They really don't have anything. Start with a combo, perhaps?
I don't mind that. I like that, actually.
Or, I mean, the one ball you can draw into the 6 and just open it up a little. You can take the extension.
Yeah, we are now down to the 15 seconds a shot. To the last 10 minutes of the match.
I chose not to draw it, so it must be straighter than I thought. This must just be a automatic. Not much to do with the combo. The plant for the UK listeners. Oh, it's been a while since I've said plant.
Yeah.
Again, Johnny left with the positional shot. This is going to be a really nice shot just to float this down. Personally, I'd come all the way to the end rail, leaving the 7, or a choice of 2. He's leaving this instead to come a little bit far. That's what I was scared of.
Yeah, it's okay. The 3's nice and easy.
Yeah, the only thing I'm worried about here is the 9 ball. 9 ball plays big. If she does float it by, could come off the rail here.
Oh, not made it.
Yeah, that's what she was scared of. If she made that ball, that was going to stick right behind the 9. There would have been a little bit of extra slide on that. But still got high command here. Not easy to get on that last ball. I think. The skill shot matters here, right? You can play the 9 through the...
Yeah.
You could potentially, right?
Well, if you're going to play it, it's going to be Brandi playing it.
Yeah, you might come down here. You're not risking the scratch. But I'd like to come down for the 12 myself. Oh, and he just overplayed it. That's what he wanted to do. And overcut the ball. Perfect on the 12. And I think Johnny here.
Well, just send a cue ball just before the spot you can see on the table.
Yeah, that'd be really nice. Just right there.
Yep. Very soft roll.
Doesn't want to be contacting the 12, that's all I'll say. On and off the rail would be very nice. Doesn't want to be contacting the 12, which is what's going to happen here.
Yeah. So the 12 ball will push the cue ball into the bottom rail, but then push it towards the right hand rail as well now. So got to factor that in.
Johnny playing left-handed. Never seen this before. Oh, a very delicate twist, and they don't have a shot. We're going to see some more pull, guys.
Yeah, it's been a bit error-strewn.
Yeah, that's to get them on the hill too. That could be costly. I don't like this angle. Wow, she absolutely murdered it. Ooh. Yeah, it goes by the 12. A couple of good shots. Just need to draw it back. Oh, gosh.
It's okay.
12 to the last ball.
Yeah, I think so. We want to leave Brandi fairly straight.
That's a nice shot. That's perfect, in fact.
That is perfect.
Great speed there by Dave.
Well, this will be 2 in a row. Okay, they've had to cough and splutter over the line, but 2 in a row it will be.
Yeah, I'll take them.
Yeah.
Nicely done.
4-2. 6 minutes and some change left on the match clock. Require at least 2 to no reply in the 6 minutes, and maybe get to a 6-ball shootout. That's obviously in play. And don't forget the Golden Breaks are back in play tonight as well.
Oh, that's
and
right.
the Golden Ducks and shootout.
Don't talk to me about Golden Breaks, Tony.
I wasn't. I was talking to the TV screen at the moment. I completely ignored you there, Del.
Thanks, mate.
Pleasure.
Had a sleepless night last night thinking about Golden Breaks.
You love them.
I think they're exciting for the format. I don't disagree with them in this shootout format because, you know, people that might not have seen, I've seen 10 seconds left on the clock, 5-4 down, and an opponent will break, get the 8 ball, and it goes to a shootout from there. Nothing more exciting to watch as a viewer than that.
Yeah.
So this is why it counts in the shootout, but not and the mixed pairs, but not in the open. In the open, the 8 ball will respot. Couple of clusters here, mate. What do you think?
I think that doesn't help
Made a nice shot there, though.
James and Matlock, because they need the time.
Yeah,
so
they need
if it gets up to some sort of tactical exchange, let's say in the manner of you and Emily's match with that rack there, you know, you're eating up all the clock, and they haven't got the luxury. They're 2 racks behind.
I think Dave would have loved this shot, but Brandi's now going to be left with it. This is the breakout shot for me. Play it nice and hard, jam it right around the angle. Ooh,
that's a great effort.
That's really good.
It's just not come out that nice. You can make the 10, but it's the 11 that's the big problem now.
Wow, what a shot.
Oh,
my goodness gracious
out.
me.
How did it stay out?
Wow. Yeah, this is just going to run the clock down this rack, and I fear, as you mentioned, they're not going to have enough time once this rack is concluded.
There we are, get to use the extension as well. Eats up a bit more time.
Yeah, I do like the shot clock management in this particular format. Definitely adds another dynamic, another element. If they leave this nice, the 7 could open up the 11 and just open up the 1 ball there.
Absolutely.
Oh, choosing not to. Down table instead.
No, I don't think that's where Johnny wanted to be. Could play loss of turn here, 6 onto the 10.
Yeah, maybe he cuts this and, oh no. I've seen that happen before, but again, they're in the ascendancy here. They're 2 ahead. Now just control the clock, run it down. Are they going to get it funny?
Once again, Obarowski and Archer in control here with the clock and where that 11 ball is.
Yeah, we don't even need to be aggressive. I'm pretty sure. I mean, leave them to clear the 11.
Well, Dave now has to try and pot this 12 and come and kick the 11 out from behind that 7 ball.
Oh, missed the shot. You're absolutely spot on with the call.
Yeah, and it will be a lost turn.
Yeah, no danger really. I mean, it's a tough cut, even for Archer, because you'd have to come 2 rails and back for the 1 ball. A little bit of spin, a little bit of left spin, and again, just not. Yeah, it was a tough shot. It wasn't easy. 3 ball was good. And 10 does go. So if they can just hold their nerve here.
That's a good shot.
Very nice.
Good shot there from Brandi James. Matlock now will play 11 ball into the top. The 10, like you say, does go into the bottom corner past the 8 ball. Just draw this back now, punch it off the rail and come back a bit.
Yep, 100%. There we go. That's very nice. And they've got another one on the board.
Yeah, 4-3. All of a sudden we've got a match. A couple of minutes left.
Oh, I thought we'd overcut it there for a second.
Here goes the 8. Cue ball still rolling, so seconds are still coming off that clock. There you see it. 2 minutes 11. But the problem that they have is it is Archer and Obarowski to break. And it looks like it's going to be Nicole.
Yeah, some good team spirit there. And you remember in the last time she broke soft.
Yeah.
Although, like you said, the 5 went past the middle. I fear she might have to be a bit more aggressive with where the time is. You don't want any clusters here. You want to run out.
Well, for Nicole and Johnny, they want to make a ball because then they can choose solids or stripes, and then they can run the. If there's like 4 or 5 easy balls,
yeah,
run them in with the full 15 seconds. Well, first of all, you play your extension. Let's kill another 15 there straight away.
Oh,
you can actually effectively run this away run this match out without winning the rack.
I am prone to 2 errors a match, and I forgot they were up. So you're absolutely right. It doesn't matter if she soft breaks at all. Yeah, again, see,
and she's made a ball.
Keep the clusters. There we go. There's absolutely no way your opponent can clear this table now, with 2 minutes to go.
I just made 2 balls. Probably didn't want to make that other one. If you only make the one, you don't want to make the second one because you get 15 seconds for that ball.
Do. No, you're absolutely right.
So Johnny's waiting until get right down there. Use the extension. So there we go.
Just take the 3.
Make the next ball. Get down to want to get down. You want to hit this on about 2 seconds. I cannot believe he's playing it this quick. I thought he needs.
Yeah, it might not be. Just
waited for the beat, but if it was somebody like Joe Prince out there, he would have hit it on like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Or Tom Cousins, or Craig Waddingham.
Just a little bit more experience in the format, perhaps.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Still, I truly believe there. Yeah,
it's such a messy rack anyway. I mean,
I'd hammer the hell out of this.
Oh, he has to. You have to absolutely splat these. He needs to make a ball.
Even if the 8 goes, who cares? You know,
But you've got 1 minute.
Hammer it.
No.
Oh, that was the wrong ball to take, I think.
Yeah, it was, because everything's still rolling around the table.
Yeah.
Every ball that's rolling is another second.
Mm-hmm.
And now we're going to see 15 come off here.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, Johnny's still going down on it.
Yeah, he can make this combo, can't he? 7, 6, 1.
Yeah, that's right.
That's it. It's the end. There's no way, even if they miss the next ball, it doesn't matter. Nobody's clearing up
If
those stripes in the time. So
those familiar with NFL, no more timeouts. Generally, when it gets past 30 seconds, they call the game.
Yeah. So it's just the formalities now going on. Nicole, Obarowski and Johnny Archer are going to win this match, and they are going to go to the semi-finals and face Shane Van Boening and Ashley Benoit. Here we go. The big clock now is ticking. Johnny's going to
It's just going to roll
in.
Yeah, add some pain to it.
Well, there we are. Obarowski and Archer defeat Dave Matlock, Brandi James, 4 racks to 3. They are the second team into the semi-final. And when we come back, Simon Webb's going to go and have a little chat with them.
Thank you.
Oh, welcome back down to the arena. Let's get a few words with our latest semi-finalists of the Boston mixed pairs. Nicole, let me come to you first. Congratulations, first taste of playing out here with Johnny in this event. How was that for you?
Completely nerve-wracking, but such an honor and a great experience, and I'm so happy to be here.
Johnny, what was that like to play? Obviously, different partner this time round, but you seemed to gel early and then sort of hung on towards the end.
We did. You know, I made a couple bad mistakes for us there that really let them back in, and but still we hung in there, and we didn't really know what to do at the end. But she kind of settled me down. She's like, "Play safe, play safe." I'm like, "Okay, well, I'll listen."
That break at the end was incredible, really, because it looked like it was going to be a foul break, but you just got your 3 points to make sure it was fine and left a terrible table. I guess that was a plan to do that, but still an incredible break to do it.
Yeah, that was the plan the whole time, just to be able to control the clock a little bit because we had the advantage and they were starting to pick up momentum. So.
Now we've got another matchup between you and Shane Van Boening. It seems to be a regular thing out here. You two battling it out, but this time in the mixed pairs. It should be fun though.
It's anything could happen in this, and I love the pairs. You know, I always loved the Moscone Cup, so anytime I was playing pairs, I enjoyed that. And you got to be able to gel with whoever you got, and we did.
You certainly did. Obviously, one match in, and then potentially a couple more to come tonight. Potentially a big title on the line. We're looking forward to seeing you in the semi-finals. Best of luck when we see you a little bit later on, and congratulations. That is the top half of the draw, nice and sorted. Now let's move on to the bottom half of the draw. Let's get the quarterfinals underway in match number 3.
my break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. It combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip and the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting before buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
Over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Welcome back to the Ultimate Pool USA Arena. Oh, I'm finally back. My name is Stephen Wyatt, and I'm super excited to be back for the mixed pairs event. I've got Mr. Eric Charlton in the booth with me, and we have a great match. Eric, what do you think about this one?
This was the match I was looking forward to the most in the doubles. I think Craig and Amy are a great team, and Tina and Justin have proven that they're a great team. They've already won one of these events. And yeah, Craig's hitting them really, really good. He's been getting stronger as the weekend's been going. I promise you.
Yeah, Amy and Craig actually played in the Iowa mixed pairs, but we had an extended field, and they didn't make it past their preliminary match.
Yeah.
That's how stout the field was, and how stout it continues to be.
Yeah.
So here they are for their second go around, and like you said, Justin and Tina really just. Well, you've got some experience with Tina. You just played her in the Open.
Yeah, and she was playing good. We went hill. She's getting out from everywhere. So.
think you got a little lucky on that one.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I mean, you know what? Tina plays good. Everybody that knows Tina knows that Tina plays good, and you know, she's human like everybody else who makes mistakes. But she very easily could have won that match that we played. So she's got to be confident coming into this. And playing with Justin is confidence building in itself.
Oh yeah, I like it.
Look at her nails too. She's got some nice nails. So no problems here with stripes. Everything's wide open. Justin's probably going to, let's see, he's going to take the 12 and then shoot for the gap on the 14 ball. Good shot. Okay. All right, a little bit of work. So you can cheat the pocket a little bit here, try and get her on the combination. Just like that. Now that this one's just a little bit touchy, just because of where the 8 ball is, they're going to have to go back and forth to the center of the table, so they need to make sure they get an angle on that 11 ball. That'll do. That'll do nicely. With Justin's cue ball, putting her in the middle of the table, Tina's shot making, they should be just fine here. Justin doing a good job of showing us his route.
Yeah, he's really good at that, right?
He makes it easy up here.
I'll tell you, me and you were just literally sat at the table, not too far away, and we were talking about the last match, and time was running down, and it was getting really, really thick. We didn't know what was going to happen, and we were just kind of talking things through. But that was a crazy match, and Nicole and Johnny just squeaked it out.
They did, yeah.
And the winner of this match, actually, so they're going to play Shane and Ashley Benoit. Is that correct?
I don't have the draw in front of me. I don't know, but I think Shane and Ashley, if you had to ask me to bet on a team, I think they're the team to beat.
Think so?
What Tina's, I mean, she's still going from our match here. Her shot making is incredible. Yeah, I would pick, I'd probably pick Shane and Ashley. I think they're both playing great, but.
Yeah, look at this. Here, we got it just right here.
There we go.
Thank you to the guys helping us out with that. So Shane and Ashley have won their match, and of course Nicole and Johnny did as well. So they will meet in the first semifinal. The winner of this match will take on the winner of the dark horse, Skylar Hess and Skylar Woodward, and Tarah Connor and Tom Cousins.
No nickname for any of them?
The Bluegrass Bad Boy.
Yep, close enough.
I think it's something like that. I probably got it wrong.
Like that. Top Cat Tom Cousins and Fireball Tarah Connor.
Yeah, I probably got it wrong.
You're close. No, this is such a fun event. I love it. You know, I mean, there's some people too that take it real. I know the players out there are taking it real seriously, but this is meant to be just a spectator fun event, and it is. It delivers every time. I love it. There's so much stuff that can happen in one match. Oh, look at this! This might chew up some clock here.
Yeah, this is not pretty. This is not pretty. Strap in, guys. This one's gonna get messy.
Yeah, my initial thought, well, I think solids for sure, just because you don't really have a shot, but I think if she can roll this ball up into the side pocket, that 6 ball will be good to get the 3 ball free. The 7 ball goes, you can get on the 1. He's going to have to take the 1 now, I think, unless he goes a 6 upstairs on the top left.
He might be able to take that 6 ball.
If he takes a 6 ball, then he's going to go into him this way. I was looking at saving that for later, but you can't. There's no future in the 1 ball that I see. Okay.
Oh, and he just missed it, but that 13-3 is not pretty, and it's going to be difficult to move.
So I think right away they're probably looking at taking the 14. I can't see the overhead, but to break out that ball that's tied up in the bottom left. Cut the 14 in and go and open that 15 up. And then, yeah, that is not pretty. They may end up trying some multi-ball combo to get the 13 in.
They're going to call their extension there. If you have just joined us, where have you been? No, I'm kidding. If you have just joined us, it is a 30-minute match clock. It's a race to 6. We're playing shootout rules, so golden breaks and golden ducks are in play. We also have a 30-second shot clock that will drop down to 15 seconds once we hit the 10-minute mark in the match. Each team with one 15-second extension per rack.
What do you think he was trying to do there? Because I'm wondering what they're going to try to do on the 15 ball.
Well, what it looks like they were just kind of talking about there is taking the 10 in the side and trying to leave a little bit of angle for the 9 in the side.
So they're going to get good on the 9 in the side. Probably not the side they wanted to.
Yeah. There's no breakout there now, so.
Yeah, this is getting hairy.
You know, if they'd have ended up just about anywhere else, I feel like you could have played the 9, 8, 3, 13 combo.
Now, how much thought do you think they're putting into deciding which player is shooting next? Because, I mean, nothing against any of the partners or anything, but one player on each team is certainly stronger than the other. So do you put some thought into saying, let's play safe now because it's so-and-so's turn, or we have to go for it because you can't leave the next shooter something good?
I mean,
there's got to be some thought going into it.
At this level, you would think there might not be that much. However, I mean, you see it in the amateurs when you have these doubles tournaments. Oh, lost a turn shot.
That's exactly right. Put the cue ball all the way over there. And then Tina does have a shot at the 6 ball and the 7 ball. And she is shooting pretty straight right now. I mean, you're not comfortable with it, but there wasn't much to do there.
I mean, I would almost guess that they would say, "Oh, hey, it's Tina's shot next. We can play the lost a turn shot here." If
and she's going to teach them. Yeah.
It could have had something to do with it.
Yeah. I did that in my match with Tina. There's a couple times where I said I'm just going to leave her long, and it didn't really work out for me.
She hit that kind of funny.
Yeah.
I don't know. It looked weird when it came off of her stick. I don't know if she miscued or something happened, but it just looked funny when it came off of her tip.
So going into this firm, got to be careful.
See, that's the problem.
My gosh,
no way.
Gosh. Yeah, and Justin's going to shoot that 3 ball right now, isn't he?
That's the trouble with going in it that way. They always say that if you have a ball that's close to your ball and you're trying to break it out, don't hit your ball, hit their ball with pace, because you want to separate yours from theirs, right?
Yeah, I see what you're saying now. Yeah, this is touchy, and then after this, the 8 ball goes in every pocket. And yeah, this should be for the game right there. There we go. Man.
I don't want to count it too quick, but obviously with the partnership at the table, you have to think that they're out here.
Tina does a lot of things right. I know she works with some coaches. She puts a lot of table time in.
Actually, her coach, Dennis Hatch, was watching the other day. Shot me a nice message.
Nice.
Appreciate him watching. He's pretty excited. I think he signed up for the Kansas City event.
Cool.
So should be a good one. Are we going to see you in Kansas City?
Yeah, I signed up. Apparently, I signed up too early.
How's that happen?
I don't know. I guess there was something for league players getting in first or something, and somehow the link worked for me. I mean, I am an Ultimate Pool League member, but I don't know if I was supposed. I would have signed up as soon as I was eligible anyway. It doesn't matter, but they're like, we'll let it slide this time. But yeah, I wouldn't miss it.
Yeah,
these events are not. It's not just about a pool tournament. It's like a pool vacation. You know, because you get the shootout, and even if you're not playing, your matches are scheduled. You know exactly when you're going to be up, who you're going to be playing against. You know what you can do in the 4 hours between your two matches. You can go somewhere and have fun, go back to your hotel, do whatever you need to do. You don't have to sit around and wait for some random time to play.
Yeah, you're not forced to wait on the tournament director to finally call your name.
Yes, and
you know when he's going to call it.
Between matches, you get the mini games that you were running earlier, which were a lot of fun. They got an awesome restaurant here. They got this venue particularly. They got there's people playing shuffleboard against each other over there. They got skee ball. You know, there's bouncy castles over in the back. This venue's awesome. There's a ton going on with
bouncy castles.
I saw. Yep, they got this whole place is awesome.
Where are they hiding those at?
They're way in the back.
Oh,
but this is just cool because there's so much stuff going on with pool.
Finally,
but if you're a little burnt out with pool, there's everything else to do around here. You can go watch world-class players playing fun games on one of the other tables over there, shooting content. I mean, it's a vacation out here.
It really is a lot of fun. I really enjoy these events. I've said this before, but I'll say it again because it's the truth. There's quite a few times where I have to kind of like step back and be like, wow, I get to do this.
Yeah.
Like, this is my job.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see the field in Kansas City because it seems like every event they pick up another top player too that shows up.
Yeah, I've heard. I'm not in the know, but I've heard there might be some surprises. I don't know what that means, but
European surprises or American surprises?
Well, yeah. See, I don't know. That's the thing is I'm not in the know. I've heard there might be some surprises. So, and every time I've ever heard that from our guys, they always come through. So I'm pretty excited to see what it is.
Nice.
And we're not that far away. We're a month away.
Yeah. I told you Tom Jones coming out here was going to be awesome, and that's been so much fun. Get to know that guy. He's huge, and he loves it out here.
Yeah, Tom's something else. You didn't get to see it live, and I don't want to spoil it for you. But when the mini game shootout championship comes on, I think you guys are going to have a lot of fun watching that one.
Okay, so we're shooting solids here. I think they're maybe going to shoot the 6 and run through and maybe see if they can hit that gap for the 4 in the side. Maybe get all the way down and shoot the 7 in the side. I think he's looking at the 6 down there now. It's kind of tricky, but this table will allow you to slide balls down that you might not think you could. She's going with the 3 first. Ooh. So this is trouble. You know what I heard? One of the British guys, they call banks doubles. There was somebody who was doing what we would call a double bank, and they called it a trouble. Did you hear that? That's cool.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of the terminology. There's some...
Look at that cut.
Oh, no.
Oh, wow. That was risky.
There's some wild terminology. I've had to play the pool word game. You know, we call this that. You guys call it this. Because there's a lot of things that I didn't know. I'll tell you a small, short story. I was asked by our photographer how close the balls needed to be to shoot a combo. And I'm like, table links away? I mean, I don't know. It can be forever away.
Yeah.
Come to find out, a combo is what we would call a follow-in shot.
Yeah.
Where you're following one object ball after the other into a pocket.
They call it a combo or a skill shot.
Yeah, they call it a combo or a skill shot. So I didn't know that one.
I suck at either of them, whichever one you want to call it. But look at this.
You're not good at combos.
Yeah, that's right. So back to the match here. So he could. He wants to get up into the middle of the table. He wants to be able to get the 12, but the 12 doesn't really have a lot of future with those other balls up there. So, I almost like if he can follow this and go over to the right side rail and play the 12 on the side. Whatever you can do to get your cue ball back over to the side he's standing on after making the 12 ball would be great. If they're straight in, that's going to be good. See, I think she's got an angle going into the 7. I might even take the 10 and 11 and then come back down for the 12. That's what she's looking at.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. You never get married to the first pattern you see here. You get to change it up. And then if you can, even if they got an angle going into the 7, she should be able to clear the 7 out of the way and at least give Justin a look at it, And that's really all you can ask for is a look at it when you have a tough rack like this.
I'm not sure about this one. Oh, well, she is.
So she's drawing it, and I almost kind of like following it and banking the 7 back out in the middle of the table and letting the cue ball just drift over the right side rail. But she's going to draw it, and I think
that little bump
I think that helped him a lot. Yeah, Justin's loving it. So this is huge, 3-0.
It is huge, and it's also huge for the match clock, because when you really break it down, we're almost halfway through this match. If Amy and Craig were able to turn the gas on and make a little bit of a comeback, we could be getting really close to in game at like 3-3.
Yeah, look at them laughing at him. Fun. Tina's so much fun to play around with.
Oh,
yeah, always joking about something.
It's so funny. They'll talk right here. They don't talk at the table. Not a lot.
Yeah, no.
They're talking more this time than I've ever seen them talk.
Yeah, I remember in Arizona when Savannah and I played against them, and I knew that you were allowed to talk, and we were talking back and forth, and I remember seeing Justin ask the ref, "Are we allowed to talk?" And once that happened, then they started communicating a little bit more, but they weren't talking at all. Boy, look at the difference in the partnerships. they're down, and the other ones are up.
And really, to no fault of their own, it seems like all the breaks that they've made have just not come out very well. Whereas Justin and Tina's breaks, he had one that was a little sketchy, but you know, it's been good for them. They've been able to punish them for the mistakes a little bit more.
The ref asking whose break it is.
And trying to double check.
Got to hang out with Amy a little bit, and Craig, actually, and you know, not together, but both just real pleasant people. A lot of fun.
Yeah, Amy's super nice, and I really like Craig. He played great to win the shootout last night.
Oh yeah.
It was a lot of fun to watch.
Parts of it were kind of fun to watch.
Well, I think you're a little biased on this one.
Yeah, he probably apologized to me 2 or 3 times already for the fluke on the 8 ball. But you know, I mean, even when you hook yourself on the 8, there's a skill involved in giving yourself the best chance to make it, and that's what he did. So I mean, he played it the right way. Cue ball straight down. This could be the one that opens up the whole rack. Nope. Okay, here's Craig and Amy's chance. Can't tell if the 15 ball passes the 3 ball. Everything else is wide open. So if they can work out that 15 ball, then they're good. Well, I guess the 10 does need to go on the side. But they're talking through right now.
Yeah, and that's one thing that these two will do, because they are used to the mixed pairs format. They've been doing it over across the pond for quite a while. It's a very big pond.
Across the pond.
Just saying. They've been doing it over there for quite a while. Not necessarily together, but they've both played in this this style. No. The bad rolls are just bad. That is disgusting.
You know, Amy's been practicing. We were talking a lot, and she's been practicing playing on 9-footers. She's playing 9-ball and 10-ball and working out the break and the differences and all that, because she said she's not used to playing on the big tables, and she's getting better at it. She's definitely a monster. I mean, it's tough to tell right now because the balls just aren't rolling their way, but I really do like the way she plays. That was a great shot there. You get the 2 out of there, and then there's no questions here. Good shot. I like taking the 1 here first. A lot of people probably zero in on that 3 ball, but I think the 1's the play. You just need to make sure that you can get the angle. That's beautiful, because you can just roll this ball in or just shoot a stop shot and then give him a nice angle on the 4 ball to get her up table.
Yeah, I definitely like the angle here. I think it plays very, very well.
Not taking anything for granted, taking her time, focusing on her fundamentals. It's perfect. like Justin to be able to get on that 8. He played really great in his match against Shane last night, didn't he?
Yeah, they both did, really.
Yeah.
I mean, I
Perfect.
can't fault SVB for his performance, but I'll tell you what, the way Craig played in the finals, I don't know if it would have mattered who he played.
Right. And this ball for a 4-0 lead. Pretty good. All right. It's what are you thinking now if you're Craig and Amy? Time to step on the gas? You got a 4-game deficit to make up, and you're running out of time. So, yeah they definitely can't afford to take too long.
Well, you got to do something, but I think the good news for them is that I don't think it bothers Justin a whole lot, but I think the 15-second shot clock could bother Tina just a little bit. We've seen it happen in the past in the mixed pairs. Again,
right. This lead's going to be tough to overcome. You got to love it if you're Justin and Tina. But.
Yeah, if I'm trying to look at the glass half full from the other side, I'm thinking, okay, we know the time clock better than they do as a team.
See, if I'm down 4 and I got 12.5 minutes left, and there's a little bit of a sense of urgency now that we're not in the open events. And there is a golden break and there is a golden duck in play.
Trying to make the 8 ball.
I would be breaking off the side rail. Look at this! Wow, they're just not getting open hooks.
Is this 12 ball go?
Let's see. I think so. Yeah. Yeah. Why wouldn't it? Does it go?
So the question is, can they shoot it?
Okay,
and
that's
get
the question.
Something on the 13.
Okay. That I don't know.
So I'm almost thinking it's a slim window and there's a risk of scratching.
Mm-hmm.
But if you shoot this 12 ball and you can squeeze your cue ball past the 7 and come up into the 13,
maybe.
I mean,
they might even play loss of turn.
Well, it's still open.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would.
Maybe
I want to make sure that I'm what I want to be on an open table unless I have no option. I think there's an option here.
And do you like stripes here?
I do like stripes.
They actually, if that ball would have dropped, look at how good it turned out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just a part of making that ball, which again, it was a risky shot, but I think it's the shot that needed to be played, and now Justin...
so they take strikes now.
Yeah, well...
I just don't like the 1 ball as much. I'm not sure. Maybe the camera's fooling me, but I'm taking stripes here because...
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, that 1 ball's in trouble.
Ooh. Looks like he caught that one a little to the right, but it still fell.
And they like the 9 ball into the side pocket because this is a stop shot if so. Close enough.
That's the way she's playing it. She got some cover up on that 1. He's still going to be able to play the 9.
Yeah, I think he's going to be okay here. Not taking anything for granted, finding out exactly where he wants to leave his partner. See him putting some right hand spin on it. Going to be coming into the rail with a little more angle than he wants. He checked that one up nice. He puts her in a position where all she's got to do is just make the ball. That's great. What a great partner.
And this is tough because check English is not easy on this table.
Not at all. Trust me. Not at all. Especially when you're on the rail like he was, putting this much spin on it. Then you can see on the cue ball how much spin it took. Couple ways to play this. You just pull it back a few inches, which I think he's doing. Let her shoot it in the corner, or you can run it through and off the side rail and shoot it in the side pocket. And that looks like that's the way he went. Good choice.
And here we go. This is the first time the 15-second shot clock is going to be in play, but it's not going to be in play for long in this rack because all she's got to do is make the 8 ball.
Oh.
And I'm telling you, I think the clock almost got her right there.
Beats, yeah.
Just a little bit.
They are. They're different. You're not used to them. This is the only table out here that has that shot clock on it, and it's different.
So, I mean, Is
this her first match on the stream in this event?
No,
she played in the shootout.
Yeah, she played in the shootout, and she played earlier this morning as well.
Who did she play this morning on the stream?
I'm trying to think. I think she played this morning. Maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking. I thought she had a ladies match in the on the stream earlier, but I may be incorrect. It's been a long day.
It's been a long day. So you got to be loving in this position. Up 5-0 with the break. Love to close out in style. Break
What's the 8 ball?
Break it. Look at this table.
Oh yeah. I like the solids here.
Mm-hmm.
Stripes aren't bad, other than the 11s in kind of a funny spot. If you can get the 50 or the 5 ball right now, or even the 2 ball, if you could just shoot the 2 ball into the top right, that would be okay too. I like that better than being treetops.
I think she's just going to try to bring it across the side for the 3 ball next. Yeah.
Watch out.
These are your only 2 problem balls. Look at this. And he can roll forward and give her the 4 ball or the 2 ball. I like the 1 ball as my key ball. So if that 2 goes past the 4, the 2 has all day past the 4, right?
Yeah.
And just get a little angle to where he can shoot the 4 into the same side pocket, follow through for the 1.
Yeah, really, she can just she can almost just do a little pinch stop shot. It's going to drag the key ball over just a smidge to her right.
You could even run into the 12 here. It's okay. There's that shot. So can he check it off the rail and bump into the 11?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, he forgot to make it. Okay, so let's see how fast they can run these out.
All right, yeah, so
got to start with the 11, I think.
All they needed was an opportunity, and now they got to make something happen with that opportunity. Craig going to take the tougher shot and take the 11
Well, that was the time to take it. There was, it doesn't really go anywhere else.
And now that the speed isn't imperative, because I'm telling you right now, they're in a situation where they're under the gun, and they shouldn't be thinking about winning the match. They should just be thinking about winning the game.
Without wasting too much time.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, obviously, with the run out available.
Does the 14 pass? Might not matter. I think they're still on the 10.
Goes, yeah. And this is good. 15
Lovely.
Stop shot, or even just punch forward to the rail. And this is good.
Let's go, Craig. Hurry up.
You even got that crazy scratch covered up by the 4.
I'd still find a way.
Oh. Well, and this was a fairly quick rack, about 1 minute and 30 seconds, but only about 45 after they got going.
On the board. Starts with 1. And then it will be, whose break is it? I think Justin broke.
Yeah,
so this will be their break. So
Craig and
you think they're going to move that cue ball? Break from the side rail? I would try to steal a free win.
I think it's important to do so.
I would. Give yourself the best chance to get that 8 ball going.
You think 7 minutes, they got to win 4 in 7 minutes. Obviously, they have to fade the break of Justin Bergman and Tina Larsen. However, that being said, it is possible. And you just need a little help. Just a little help.
Yeah.
But I mean, we've seen the 8 ball drop multiple times on the break, so. I'll tell you what.
Okay,
I am going to call it, though. I think we see a 6 ball shootout in the doubles.
At some point?
At some point.
Tonight.
Not necessarily this match, but I think we see a 6 ball shootout. Yeah, I told you I like to take the underdogs on these who do you like type stuff. I like the 6-thread shootout, but I'm not taking a big enough underdog to call it in this match. That's a stretch. It's going to be very tough, especially with the dry break.
With all these balls open, I like them to run out, and I like them to take their time doing it. And I think they will. Justin's already called his extension. He's taking his time. Why not knock as much time off that clock as he can? Some people don't like that strategy. I think it's awesome. That's the way the rules set up to do it.
Yeah, I mean, once you get to this point, and you know that you've got the time advantage, I think it's great. Oh, she's made that ball. Used all of the pocket.
So,
but she's left.
He's
Justin
going to cut that 6 in and watch out 8 ball. I mean, Craig and Amy got to be loving that.
I think he just looked at it and realized that 8 ball's on that line.
See, now if that 11 wasn't there, that had a chance to go into that corner pocket, and Craig and Amy would have been in business.
Yeah, I think
I think she's just going to take loss of turn. I think that's okay.
Yeah. Play a little safe.
Yeah, I'm with the 9 ball over there on the side rail. Clock ticking down below 6 minutes at this point.
I'll tell you what, the loss of turn shot here isn't bad. Make the 1 ball.
Yep, called it.
Now there's still
you got one right.
There's still a lot of problems, though. I mean, this is not good for Amy and Craig. You can't afford a time killing.
The key is to make a good hit and take as much time doing it as you can. Great shot, waited till the last. And he doesn't just make it good, he kicks it in.
What is going on here in this mixed pairs format? That is
iceberg. Another loss of turn. And a good one. And, I thought they were going to get that one. Okay, wow. Look how this turned out.
Yeah.
I don't think he can curve it around there. No, he's kicking. Yeah, he's probably a favorite to make this. Yep. And she's got a shot. Yeah, she's got a good shot. And in position on the 8. Justin loves it. This is for the match here, Steven.
They've really done this well.
They played great. I think we're looking at the team to beat. Shane and Ashley. That looks like the likely final. Shane and Ashley, Justin and Tina.
Yeah, you can't forget about Skylar and Skylar. You know, that's another formidable team. But that is the match, and we will get a word from Justin Bergman and Tina Larsen right after this break. Eric, thank you so much.
Good night, everyone. Well, welcome back down to Arena. Let's get a few words with Tina and Justin. Tina, I'm going to come to you first. A very, very good performance there, and you gelled like you have done before, and you started off another good run potentially.
Yeah, that was a tough match. I prepared all day for that mentally. Yeah.
What is it like playing with Justin? Obviously, you have had good success before. You've been to the final twice. You have a title. It must be a joy to play with him.
It is, actually. I don't have to do much. I just have to make my ball in. Justin does the rest.
Justin, same for you. You know, Justin, you've obviously, you two have gelled together, and you've formed a very good partnership.
Yeah, definitely. I love playing with her. She plays great, and she already knows what to do. I don't really need to coach her every shot. You know.
it feels like you are just in sync, because you don't communicate too much, but every now and then you just have a little conversation when it's needed. But it looks like you're on the sort of same page most of the time.
Yeah. I think you get out of rhythm talking too much, you know. So
You just want to get on and shoot.
yeah.
That is correct. That's all we want to do.
It's great to see you put together another good performance. That really was an excellent performance to watch. Best of luck when we see you back in the semi-finals in an hour or so's time. But we look forward to that. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And we're going to find out who they will play in the semi-finals. Our final quarter-final is going to come up after this short break.
Hi, I'm Scott Ryan, Ultimate Pool USA CEO, and I'm here to tell you that Ultimate Pool USA is capturing the hearts and minds of so many pool players across the United States. To the players, league operators and supporters, you are the reason we do this. We thank you. As we approach the end of our first season, I'm delighted to announce that our monster prize pool, including that groundbreaking $100,000 first prize, is ready to pay out at our nationals. You heard us right. No gimmicks, no gifts to the value of, just $100,000 in cash for the best team playing Ultimate Pool USA at our nationals. For the players, I'm going to hand you over to Ultimate Pool USA President 𝘙𝙤𝙨, who's going to reveal where our nationals is being held this year.
Hi everyone, we're delighted to announce that the 2025 Ultimate Pool League National is going to be held right here in Cherokee, North Carolina at the stunning Harrah's Resort and Casino from Monday 10th through to Saturday the 15th of November. And guys, we've got you covered. Don't worry about too little playing space. We've got over 40,000 square feet. Don't worry about staying up too late. Our tournament team have got you at the heart of everything they do. Plus, when you're not playing, you can use the incredible facilities this resort has to offer, such as the spa, the bowling alley, and the many amazing restaurants. The whole team are really excited to welcome you here, so I look forward to seeing you in November, and good luck.
This will be the biggest party in pool. Teams and players fighting it out to be the best of Ultimate Pool USA. But that's not all. We will have many special attractions, including our shootout, an open event, and many surprise guests from pools past and present. Get ready for all of the high-octane, fast-paced action you've come to expect from Ultimate Pool USA. For the players, league operators and supporters, this November, Ultimate Pool USA changes the game. We'll see you in Cherokee.
Welcome back. Final quarter-final of the Boston Mixed Pairs is about to get underway. It's about time to find out who Tina Larsen and Justin Bergman will play in the semi-finals. There are two players that know what it's like to make it through to the semis. In fact, they've made it through to the final twice before. Coming up short twice, but Tom Cousins and Tarah Conno have had success together in the past, and they're taking on a partnership that have not played together before. It is Skylar and Skylar, Hess and Woodward, that will be in partnership. This is Skylar Woodward's first event with Ultimate Pool USA. Didn't go so well in the shootout yesterday, going strong in the Open, yet to drop a rack in the Open, in fact. So he's looking very good as he gets himself back into 8-ball pool. Delighted to say I'm joined by Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash for this match. Mike, great to have you here. It's a nice match for us to be enjoying as well.
Absolutely, Simon. Pleasure to be here. Enjoying myself here at the Boston Open. Lovely venue that you guys have set up here. So really looking forward to this match. This is my first Ultimate Pool event as well. And I got to say I'm very, very taken back by everything that you guys are offering here, so great stuff.
Yeah, we like to put on a show and make it fun for everyone, and hope that comes across to everybody at home. Is it's going to be a scratch on the opening break from Tarah Conno? It absolutely is. So disappointing start for the two-time runners-up.
So it looks like she had a square hit on there. That cue ball just wants to travel.
Have you had a chance to go out there and just hit a few balls?
No, but I've heard a lot of the feedback from the players, and that ball just continues to roll.
Yeah, it's a few rolls further than you think. The CPBA cloth that's on there, it's glass. It's so quick.
Looks like Skylar's going to just give his assessment here. And there's a bunch of balls tied up at the foot of the table, and he's definitely thinking about that right now. Right, so he's declared solids. And he's trying to leave himself on that 6-ball, it seems.
May have come a touch too far. Well, he still thinks he can get there. He's got the gap, but it's about getting onto the 2 as well.
Let's see how Miss Hess can hit this ball here. And it looked like Skylar Woodward was suggesting to have her draw around the back side of that 2. Going to brush the 9. The cue ball was okay, and she's going to make a trick shot.
Yeah, it's going to work out. That was a tricky first shot for Skylar to play.
A little humility there. She's enjoying herself for sure.
It's got to be a little bit nerve-wracking for Skylar Hess. Obviously a very, very good player in her own right, but to be going out there partnering up with Skylar Woodward with a lot of attention on Skylar playing his first event.
It's control there from Skylar Woodward. And I got to say, when they looked at the list of players, I feel like it was just a match made in heaven, Skylar and Skylar. They had to do that. How do you not?
Yeah.
How do you not?
Yeah. A nightmare for the graphics man, because they spell their names slightly differently.
Yeah, right.
Easy to get them the wrong way around. That's gone wrong as well.
I'm not sure how Skylar feels about this one. I mean, obviously the 4-ball doesn't pot easily, and that 2-7 down table is tricky as well.
I did some filming with Skylar yesterday, chatting to him about his patterns and his thought process, and he's very much, if I get this deep in a finish, I'm going to have to do something, because, well, he hasn't done on this occasion. He's decided just to turn it over because there was nothing he could do, but he said if he gets that deep into it, he's just going to chase anything.
Yeah, I think that Skylar took the right choice there. I mean, granted, you could break out the 11-ball, but there's still a little bit of work to do, and he wants them to earn it. He didn't want to hand it over.
Especially in the mixed pairs, I think. You've got, the opening rack, right, they've yet to settle in. Make them work it a little bit here.
Nice speed there. I'm pretty sure Tom was looking to have Miss Connor cut this ball into the corner, maybe get the 11 out of there, but looks like they're changing their plans here. Maybe get underneath it. What do you think, Simon?
Yeah, I think we've seen them play together before, and Tom has to be mindful that the shot that he would want to play, and he will take the lead in the decision making out there. We've seen that from him before, but the shots that he would want to play sometimes aren't what Tarah wants to play, and he's got to be mindful of that.
He's got something to work with here on the 9-ball. Usually, if you have some traffic or a cluster, you're looking for a ball hanging over a pocket, and that's what he's got here. So, let's see what he's going to do here.
He's got an angle he can work with. Oh, so close. Any thicker on the 7, and it's perfect.
And that's a prime example of the higher player trying to cover, something for their partner there. And of course, she's a great player in her own right, but I think he's trying to do the dirty work, if you will.
Yeah, and they've decided to pull back as well. So we're in an interesting little battle here in the opening rack. And full value for Skylar Woodward pulling back. Decision is validated for sure.
Yeah, I think the best thing is just getting another shot at the table. And it looks like Skylar directed the other Skylar to play safe as well.
We're going to have fun with this all the way through,
Absolutely.
Mike, aren't we?
Absolutely. If only we could find another Simon or another Mike to get in here.
Exactly.
Yeah, this is tricky. I mean, if Team Skylar, we'll call them Team Skylar, if they can get themselves on the backside of the 2-ball, they can finish the rack from there. So if they get an angle on this 4, and Skylar looks like he's thinking of it now, but if he can get himself to the backside of the 2, there's a breakout available.
Deciding to be patient. Yeah, I'm with you though. That's what Tom and Tarah have got to be careful. Don't leave an angle to get there.
Well, the bank shot is on, but what is the reward with the 11 where it is? And he's directing her to play safe again.
Yeah, just be careful not to scratch.
A very delicate shot here. I'm going to call that one delay of game. Now we've got a little bit of time burning off the clock here, and we haven't gotten a score just yet.
Yeah, 30-minute racks and using up a decent percentage here. This isn't over. This has got a minute or two at least left in it. Maybe more, maybe not with that shot. Opening potentially for Tom Cousins.
Now, do you think he takes on the bank shot here, or do you think he's going to go up table, try to arrive above that 9?
Yeah, it's difficult to say, isn't it? It's got options.
I think he's really focused on what he's going to leave his partner here. I think if he does go up table and he does leave an angle on this 9, he could leave her something decent to get the 9 to the side. Sorry, the 11 to the side.
Yeah, it's just overdone it. He found a beautiful line. Just overhit it by about a foot, maybe 1.5 feet. Clever play, because he sort of tracked the line where he was going. There was a lot of margin for error. He's just overdone it.
Yeah, and it's tough to judge the speed sometimes. A lot of the spin is kind of absorbed by that slippery cloth. And, he's definitely aware of that. We're going to be playing safe again. Again, not too many options here. Just really don't want to leave a shot.
Is this the moment, though, for Skylar Woodward to say this is the time to push the boat out, find something?
Looks like he's just going to thin the 2 and go up table, try to get behind the 4, perhaps. Oh, no, he's kicking at the 4 ball.
He knew he had a big margin for error in leaving it in the top half of the table, and he's done well. I suppose if he plays the 2, there's a danger that he leaves the 11 on.
Tell you what, this opening rack, I mean, we saw our first mixed pairs match, and we played 4 games in 8 minutes.
Yeah,
that was spectacular.
And you can have that. You can have the quick finishes, but a frame like this can really change things and slow things down.
Really going to make things critical as the match moves on. There's not so much time to make a comeback if one team falls behind early. I'll tell you, whoever wins this rack, they're going to say they earned it. Hess and Woodward discussing strategy. Skylar looking for the cue ball right where he's got his hand positioned, top right corner.
Careful not to open the balls up. In the end, went all out. And that may be the mistake that cost the rack. It did look like Skylar wanted Skylar Hess to put it to the top right corner, but she's decided to go for the finish.
Now, Skylar has played this format before. She's
played played Ultimate Pool USA before. She's been out there in the arena, has a little taste of it. Let's take a bit of getting used to it. It's a completely different dynamic, the match clock that we're now seeing in the shootouts, but also in our leagues.
Bit of a draw shot here, and he gets there.
Looks like we're just about going to hit the 10-minute mark for this opening rack. Huge percentage of the match clock gone. 30-minute match to start. Oh no.
Now she's missed the 8-ball.
You could just tell she wasn't comfortable with it, the way she was lining that one up, whereas when Tom played his shot, you thought that was just going to be a routine, but there was just enough to get in her mind, and the rack continues.
Yeah, sometimes when the object ball is close to another, it's almost an illusion that it's in the way, but it's not.
Gets in your mind more than anything else.
Yeah, and I think that might have been the case there. She looked like she didn't think she had enough, but she did. Nice stroke there. Smooth stroke here. He's going to hug it to the left rail. Nice control. And this should be no problem for Skylar Hess.
Team
rack one.
Yeah, Team Skylar gets the first rack on the board, and it took all but 11 minutes of the 30.
Wow.
Huge amount.
No, that's going to put them in a positive mindset, though, after a battle for 11 minutes in this format,
especially
coming out the winner.
Especially as it looked like they were going to come on the wrong side of it. When Skylar missed that one to the left side pocket, it just thought that was going to be the end. Got the extra opportunity.
And surely Tom Cousins going to regroup with his partner, go over their strategy to move forward. Skylar Woodward now coming to break. I'm curious what approach he's taking. He's going with the head ball break, similar to Shane's style. He's got a nice, clean, square hit, but he follows the cue ball right into the side pocket. It's going to be ball in the kitchen for their opponents. I'm thinking they're going to go by way of stripes here. Looks like they're a little easier to navigate. A couple of those solids are tied up over near the side pocket, so Cousins opens up with the 15 to the side. And this does look like a relatively easy rack to navigate, or I should say simple. Nothing's easy in the arena, Simon.
Yeah, I have to catch myself every now and then saying that, because you're absolutely right. Nothing is easy out there. It's certainly a layout they should be very happy with. Oh no.
A little tight on that ball there.
Another one that goes wrong for Tarah. The sense she's just feeling at that previous missed 8-ball. Maybe just playing on her mind.
Yeah, sometimes that happens and kind of have the residue of the previous mishap, and it carries over into your future games or even just a singular shot, but just going to have to wipe that off and just continue. I mean, they are a great team together. Just have to kind of find their rhythm.
What has Tom Cousins got for us here? Oh, he went for something very special.
And a double carom shot. Now, considering that those solids were tied up over near the side pocket, I get why he shot at it, but perhaps it would have been better to kind of look at a different type of strategy there.
Similar scenario to the one that Skylar Woodward faced in the previous rack, where he could have pushed the boat out when they didn't take their finish out and decided to pull back. And ultimately, it earned them the opportunity to come back, although there was a few twists and turns on the way to that moment.
Well, Skylar have to be very happy with this layout here. Everything is in the open here. Got to be a little careful with that 7-2-8. But for the most part, I think they should be happy with this. I think Skylar was looking for a little more angle on that 3-ball. He may end up drawing to the rail and coming back across. He's entertaining just that short position off the top short rail and straight towards that 2-ball. And he goes forward with it.
I think the reason he gave that a lot of extra thought was simply that he knew he was asking Skylar to come up with the bigger recovery shot.
Yeah, and this is really the decider here. If she can leave Skylar Woodward an open shot on that 7-ball, this game's going to be done.
Not going to be the easiest, but he has a shot. And the cube, that going against the rail changes things dramatically.
He may have to play the carom shot here. He's seeing if it does pass into the side. But of course, if he just cuts it in the bottom left corner, that cue ball's going right into the side pocket. So, aside from the carom, I don't see another option. What do you think, Simon?
Yeah, he's in trouble. He is in trouble. Keep an eye on that shot clock. Called as extension. It's decision time.
Yeah, it looks like he is going to go with that carom shot. And he's got to throw a little caution to the wind and hope that that 8-ball is available after the shot, if he does make it.
Oh, so good, but not the cue ball.
Great shot there, but now what do we do? Perhaps the bank on the 8-ball is on. He's looking at the line.
I hope he knows he's not the one that can play it. It's just
he's
like
giving her the line.
Yeah. It's close. Not going to be.
And that's going to leave one more issue for Connor Cousins with that 9-ball. So still something to figure out. Skylar Hess struggled a little getting on that final shot for Skylar Woodward. The speed of the table, definitely something tough to manage, especially with a stroke shot.
I'm not sure they can get underneath this 9 with this angle. Is he straight enough?
Well, perhaps Tom plays it off of the 8-ball to move it. And, you know, a player of his caliber, I think he's okay to do that. It really looks like he's so flat on this. Can't really maneuver much. Oh, perhaps he can get under it.
Yeah, he had the perfect angle to get underneath it, just about.
Big shot here.
You have to say that was a very good shot from Tarah to leave that angle. One more good shot required. Cue ball is okay.
Tom Cousins shouldn't have any issue with this one here. Looks like we're going to be tied up at 1 game apiece with just under 13 minutes remaining. That first rack really did burn the majority of this clock.
What I like about the shootout is that, yeah, we had a long drawn out rack, and we've had another one that wasn't the quickest, yet it's still going to give us a climax because we've got 12 minutes and change left. This is the state of play in the Boston mixed pairs. We are trying to find our final semi-finalist, and then the semi-final lineup will be set. We will see all the action all the way till the end. Around 11 o'clock tonight we will be crowning our champions. We're going to move straight on to the semi-finals after this match, so the action will continue thick and fast.
I'll tell you, the winner of this match is going to have their hands full. Now, obviously, Team Larsen and Bergman are past champions of the mixed pairs, and I believe that they were runner-up as well. So they're familiar with the final match in the winner's circle. So tough team.
And the way they've played in their match, I think they've been the best partnership so far, the players we have seen. Oh, it's a good break, but it's not a great layout for them. Certainly not a great first shot.
And it looked like actually nipped the head ball going for the second ball break. It looked like he just barely nipped that head ball, and it kind of threw off how the balls were going to break open. Good attempt there, looking to get the ball off the 13 on the side. But this is going to be another open table for Skylar and Skylar.
It is interesting. I find the dynamics fascinating. Team Skylar allowing Skylar Woodward to go out there and work it out and make the decisions. And then Skylar Hess will come to the table and try and action the plan that he's come up with.
Yeah, I think that's a big part. The chemistry between the players. It's not really dependent on the skill level. All of the players in this event are very strong players, and they're knowledgeable. It really comes down to the rhythm and the chemistry between the two players, and if they can make that work, that's a recipe for success.
Yeah, prime example of that is our champions last time out in Iowa, Savannah Easton and Shane Van Boening. Shane said at the start to Savannah, who was arguably the highest ranked player, or one of the very favourites for the women's event, said, if you do what I tell you, as in
you do what I say,
you do what I say, we are going to win this tournament. And that's exactly what happened. He kept the game very simple, and Savannah played so good that she was able to just follow the order.
Yeah, she is a really strong player, and Shane's got another strong player with him this time around with Ashley Benoit. She's just a pure firepower, fearless player, and it looked like they were working pretty well together in their match. So
they gelled well. Key shot now for the Skylars.
They're going to go forward for a back cut on the 10. Don't know if really got the angle they were looking for. Skylar might need to manipulate this a bit more than he wanted to.
Can he just get through without grazing the 8? Because if he can't, that's where the problems will come.
It looks like he has enough. He's going to have to work the ball to get on the opposite side, and he's done well.
Very good. It should be the rack. Just hear the beat there in the background. That's the final 10 minutes. 15 seconds a shot after this shot.
Skylar giving a little word of encouragement to his partner.
They ran those out really nicely. Best moment in the match for them, and they're back in front. This is where we're in the fun zone now, Mike. This is where it's going to get really interesting. Keep an eye on the match clock, the lay of the table. We're not going to see a pair get to 6. That's not going to happen. It's about, can you get yourself in front and then manage the clock?
And I have to mention that I'm a huge fan of the idea that you can put a match on a clock and say, we will finish in about this much time.
Yeah,
that's a great piece for pool in general.
Yeah, and when I first saw it, to me it was like, oh, that's great. You get to finish. You know how long it's going to last. But
yeah,
for me, it wasn't until I started seeing it, commentating on it, and then playing it, you realise that just the dynamic of the game changes, and it's so much more fun to see that. I mean, you see that in an awful lot of American sports as well. The clock management at the end is huge.
Yeah, and I feel like it makes it so you can't really lose interest in a slow match.
Yeah,
because it's always game time. Everything, you're on your toes the entire time. Doesn't matter if it's a long rack or a short rack, you have to stay on your toes and get the job done right away.
What a break that was from Skylar Hess. That is the best layout we have seen so far.
I have to agree with you, Simon. That's wide open. There's not one ball touching.
And it's even across the table as well.
Yeah.
And the combo straight away? No, I could see straight up to the top corner. Forward from that overhead from time to time.
Skylar indicating he'd like to shoot to the side next. A bit shy of ideal, but still workable.
he would like to have been a ball or two lower, but no issues to rework.
Go forward here for the 15.
And that's what happens with 8-ball. Your patterns are going to evolve. Can't always land exactly where you're thinking at the start. Got to be able to adapt.
Yeah, plans change. Just got to accept that and move forward. Don't force the issue. And Skylar now overruns just a hair.
It's amazing that they've tried to get on that ball on this side a few times, and it's almost hanging over the pocket, and they've just not landed as they wanted to a few times.
I tell you, this is going to put a lot of pressure on Connor Cousins if they're able to take a 3-1 lead here. You know, with just 7 minutes remaining, that's going to be tricky.
Although we have wrong, it's okay.
Oh.
A little fortunate to get that bump and land so good.
A friendly bump. We have seen sub 2-minute runouts many a times on this arena table, so not all is lost just yet.
Yeah, 7:20 is time, but they are 2 racks behind. You feel like they're going to have to step it up just a touch in the way they are playing. But that was our first break and run in the match.
And what a break from Skylar Hess.
Yeah, it was all done with the break, wasn't it? The break set the run up.
If you could ask for a break, that's what you're looking for.
Any pro player in the world would take that every single time.
100%. You see the smiles, enjoying themselves and their lead.
Yeah, they're in a more comfortable position, but it's not over yet. We saw Skylar in the shootout. Had a brilliant matchup all the way down to a hill, and he scratched on the break. Craig Waddingham ran them out and then went on and won the tournament.
That's so tough.
Yeah,
so tough. You know, when you're playing so well, you got the momentum behind you, and you get to one point and you're like, hey, I'm about to do it, and it almost feels like it's taken from you.
Yeah. He just probably paid for a slightly slow start, but once he got going, he played some brilliant stuff, as did Craig. And this is an important visit to the table now for Tarah and Tom. Not quite as good a layout as the Skylars had, but one they can certainly take on. First shot could be the toughest if they get this right.
Who better to take it on? Phenomenal shot there.
Do you think he was trying to break the 10 there? He missed it by quite a long way.
I think he was just going for comfort of pocketing. You know, like when you're in a tough spot in that way, sometimes you just have to say, I need to pocket the ball and, you know, live another day, shoot another shot. Another great shot there.
Definitely think Tarah was trying to, and just got the line of the cue ball wrong, and now they are in trouble.
I agree with that, Simon. This is going to be a tricky one. And it looks like we're going to see a carom kick carom. Nailed
beautifully.
It. Great shot.
They're going to get a chance off the back of it. Oh, not really. Maybe a combo available. It looks very tight.
Looks like perhaps he could play the 9-4 combo off the rail into the 10. She's got to shoot. Yeah, the clock got her there. She's going to get the 9 ball.
Oh my. What's happening out there? Oh, they haven't landed.
I mean, if they keep this up, they're just going to keep making tough shots. He's got another carom off the ball in the side, perhaps. Wow. That was an incredible safety there. Feathering that stripe, resting directly behind it. Skylar calling for the extension. This is tough, Simon. Manages to make the contact, but everything's still open. Just got to navigate to the right long rail, and Tom Cousins is going to like his his end of it. Another tricky situation here.
Won't come easy, will it?
No. Well, that's what these players are built for. Tough situations, under pressure, and just come with it.
Ah, there's the scratch.
Tried to pull it out of there with some draw. Was not able to get it done. So Skylar and Skylar, open table. And this could really be the proverbial nail in the coffin.
He almost made that a little bit clean. He could have just used the pocket just a touch more to pull it back more. And it's a tough one. That could be, as you say, the end.
Well, everything's still okay. I think they were looking for a better line on the 5 ball. We're going to go 7-1, 4-5-8, it looks.
Cue it's a twist, it's a turn.
Oh,
my word.
And you know, sometimes things like that happen. I mean, how about they win this game here, they win the next game, and we go to a shootout?
It's now on. The difference there is huge, and Tsonga, he is smiling to himself. That is a huge lifeline. They're down and out. 3 minutes to go. They'd been 3 behind. That's just a huge, huge moment. The only good news is that it will be the Skylers to break. You know, they can make a ball, they can control their destiny and manage the clock, but they've put themselves under it.
I believe Skylar Woodward will be your breaker.
It just needs to match what Skylar Hess did in her break last.
Exactly.
That was some break.
Yeah, that really was the best break and spread that I've seen. And Skylar Woodward saying, all right, we got this, kid. Let's get it done. And here we go, rack 6.
Well, not quite the hit he was looking for.
He's got 2 stripes to fall.
Yeah, he's going to be happy with the outcome. Actually, not the worst layout.
Looking at the only real issue there is that 15. You see him eyeing that up.
I think they have to go solids, don't they? Can you see this? I'm not sure.
You might be right. They might have to be.
Well, I think the solids will go.
I feel like that was just a lapse of concentration there.
Yeah, and that changes everything. 2 minutes 28. Keep an eye on the clock.
It's plenty of time to finish a game.
And they're going to go solids as well, so the 7 must be fine.
What a drastic change we've seen in these last few minutes. From what looked like it was going to be a, massive gap between these two teams, and it looks like we might be headed to a shootout. Correct me if I'm wrong, that would be the first shootout in the mixed pairs.
Tonight, yeah. We've seen it before. In fact, Tarah and Tom have been involved in 2 themselves. They've won 1, lost 1 in a shootout. Lost the final in Louisville in a shootout to Justin Bergman and Tina Larsen. But they'll be the happier of the 2 if they can get there.
So they're looking for revenge on their...
Yeah. And more than that, though, they are looking to run this out and leave at least a second on the clock, because then they get the opportunity to break and have a potential golden break as well. Another one of the elements we see in shootout pool.
This right down the rail. Avoids the point.
I thought that was going to catch it for a second.
Thought so myself. One more good positional shot here, and they should be able to put it up. Tom Cousins delivers. Perfect shape for this 8 ball. All right, there it is. Tie game 3-3. 44 seconds still on our match clock. And she is thrilled.
There is just enough time for a run out. It would have to be a very, very quick one, but we've seen that sort of time before, more often in individual play than Scotch, because sometimes you can get that rhythm going a little bit quicker, but it is doable. But more likely it will be golden break, golden duck, or we are going to a 6-ball shootout.
I'll tell you, whatever it is, the fans win, whichever way this goes.
Yeah, that's what you get with shootout pool.
That's right. Very exciting format.
Tom Cousins is going to come across to the side, try and get this 8-ball moving. And he says, Tarah, get ready. So he's definitely eyeing up the 43-second break and run. He's got the 8 moving, but nowhere near a pocket, so it's going to be a run out or a shootout.
All right, let's move.
Strikes are good.
Get
they're
down
going
there.
solids.
Fire at something. No time to make a decision. Only time to shoot.
Yeah. Tarah just took a little bit too long on that ball. You've just got to point and shoot when you're trying to make a run out this quick.
Fire away.
Just
the 10 ball here.
Time. Oh, made it clean. Skylar saying, let's do it. Knows what's coming. Knows it's going to be a 6-ball shootout.
Wow. So,
Mike, we've got ourselves a little bit of extra time here.
Wow. I'm actually excited to see the shootout now.
What a turnaround, though. What a mistake from Skylar twice. Skylar Hess had the couple of errors on their side when it looked like they were done and dusted. They were going to be out of sight. They were given a lifeline to Tom and Tarah, and they have taken it.
3-1 up and 2 balls on the table. An unfortunate scratch there, misjudgment, and next thing you know, we're in a shootout. Unreal.
Yeah. It is, and you have to say the advantage has got to be with Tom and Tarah because they've been in 2 of them together. Tom's been in an awful lot as an Ultimate Pool pro, and playing largely out of the English-based game, so been involved in a lot. But as a partnership, they have done it together with success. One lost one. Whereas for Skylar and Skylar, it will be their first taste of it.
Well, Team Connor Cousins, I have to say that just the setup time, I think might be the deciding factor there. Skylar and Skylar seem like they're more comfortable with the get down and fire type of pool. So I'm going to lean towards them just a hair and favor them in this shootout. Of course, the balls can dictate something other than that. But
so if you haven't seen this before, whoever clears these 6 balls the quickest will make it through to the semi-finals of the Boston mixed pairs. Excuse me. A couple of things to note: the cue ball and the object ball you're playing have to be stationary. The other balls can be moving, and it will be a 5-second penalty for any foul. Got to wait for the cue ball. They've made a ball which is huge. Took a little while. Skylar's lost his chalk as well.
Not going to need it now.
Yeah.
There he goes.
Just taking a little bit of time on these is not going to be the quickest of times here. And waiting for the cue ball kills the clock. You want lots of stop shots. See, if you stop that one dead, you're playing the shot quicker. But they made it with 5 clean shots, and that's important. If you're going to take time on your shots and wait for the cue ball, you need to make sure it's clean. They've done that. It is competitive. It's not quick. 35 seconds. We've seen it hold up. But Tom and Tarah will probably be very pleased with that as a time to beat.
Yeah, it looks like a couple of those shots, the cue ball moved a little bit. And like you mentioned, Simon, draining the clock.
Yeah, you've got to try and look for those stop shots. Just try and kill the cue ball as quickly as possible. Easier said than done on this cloth where it is like glass out there.
All right, well, the pressure's on here. Time to beat 35 seconds. Let's see how we do here.
This is right in the balance.
She is already in stance, ready to shoot.
Waiting for the 1. Could have gone for the 3 a little bit quicker. But this is a good layout. If they don't miss, they should get this. Oh, took her time and missed. We'll take the 2. 10 seconds. Good recovery from Tarah. She needs to get round and get in position.
Right down to the wire. Got to fire it.
And they're going to come up short.
Wow.
The comeback comes to an end. An amazing turnaround in the match. But Tom and Tarah come up short in the 6-ball shootout. And Team Skylar get the victory. Skylar Hess and Skylar Woodward had to do it the hard way, but they get over the line. They book their place in the Boston mixed pairs. I can't wait to hear what they've got to say about that. Stay with us. We'll hear from them after the break. Welcome back out to the arena. What drama we have just seen. Let's get a few words with our winners. Skylar, I'll come to you first. It looked like you were going to... Yeah, exactly. It looked like the match was cruising along. It turned around, but you were able to get it done in the 6-ball shootout.
Yeah, definitely thought we had it. And then we thought we had an extension, and I scratched on that 7-ball, and that was the kind of turning point for us.
I screwed us. It's okay, I screwed us. I thought we had extension because I was trying to take as much time as possible. Because we win that game and take the extension, we use as much time as possible, and we was wide open and no extension. But I was thinking, I forgot I kicked at the ball, and I almost screwed us there. But we still ended up squeaking it out. It's okay.
You certainly did. You've achieved an awful lot in the game, Skylar, but I imagine you've never done anything like that before with a 6-ball shootout. Tell me about the 6-ball.
Yeah, you know, it was good. It was good. You know, it was. I've never done it, so it was fun, especially doing it doubles. I think it's better doing it doubles than singles because your partner can be ready, especially if they know where you're going. But it's still funny, you know. I knew we were still in a tough spot playing Tom because he knows how to break the 6-ball exactly. I could see him telling her where to go and what shot you're shooting. So I was like I told her, like, he knows exactly. I told her, I said, you're either going to have the shot in the corner or the shot in the side. He knows exactly what shot she's having. So it was tough, but, you know, it was we got lucky there. They even missed a ball in the 6-ball shootout, and still it was close. So that shows you that we don't know as much as he does about the break and stuff, but it was we got through, so we'll take it.
He's been involved in an awful lot of them. I guess that comes from experience. Skylar, I want to ask you about the partnership, because obviously that puts you into the semi-finals. You're going to be back out here in a match this time. And how did you feel the partnership went? How quickly were you able to gel as a partnership?
I think we gelled very well. Our playing styles, I feel like, are pretty similar. I mean, we saw the same patterns. It was just the shot clock was the thing that definitely takes the game to a whole nother level, if I'm being honest. Definitely gets your adrenaline going, and but yeah, I think me and him will do really good in the semis, and we'll not use extensions that we don't have.
It just looked like you were having a lot of fun out there.
Yeah, we had fun, you know. We played good, and you know, Skylar played really good. It was she made her shot. She did everything. She did everything great, you know, and you know, I feel like I'm ready to play the next round, and Skylar Squared is on the way.
Skylar Squared, I like that. We are ready to see you in the next round. We're going to see the first semi-final first, then we'll see you both back out here after that. Congratulations on the victory. We look forward to seeing you again very, very shortly as well. And it is the semi-finals we are going to move on to. Join us after the break.
Over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
My break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy, and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting before buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
What a match we just witnessed, but no time to stop, guys. We are going all the way to crown a champion tonight. More mixed pairs along the way. The first of our semi-final matches is going to start right here, and it's going to be between the two teams that you see right there. The first up, SVB and Ashley Benoit. and then Nicole Obarowski and Johnny Archer. My name is Stephen Wyatt, and in the booth with me, I've got a very special guest. It is Ultimate Pool League St. Louis League operator, Mr. Brett Snowden.
Thanks, Stephen. Happy to be here. It's been a fun event.
And let me ask you this before they get started. How many events have you been to for Ultimate Pool?
I've been to every one.
Every single one?
Yep.
You've not missed one?
Nope, haven't missed one.
You're an OG?
Yep, OG.
Well, that's awesome. And I know you're doing cool things in the St. Louis area, so any St. Louis players, if you're interested in playing this format, reach out to Brett. He will get you started. But right now, we got something pretty serious going on. It's a semifinal match, and it is the team of Ashley and Shane versus Nicole and Johnny.
It's a good break.
Yeah, good break. Ball just fell in at the last second. And Nicole here looks like she's gonna play. I'm not sure what she's doing here.
First.
No, oh, she was able to get in there, but it didn't fall. It touched. And that's a tough miss there, because now the table's still open. It's one of those things. One of my rules in 8-ball is always try and make sure you get the suit that you want, because if you don't, your opponent's going to take it from you. And that's just what has happened here.
2-ball's still a little funny, so
yeah, it is.
Some work to do.
It looks like Ashley might be able to squeeze it into the side pocket, but it's going to be tight. Oh,
made it look way easier.
Yeah, she made it look real easy. Still not out of the woods here. You got to move the 6-ball, which he can do right here with a real first shot, but where's he going to move it to? Over against the 5?
Go towards the 5. If you don't hit it firm enough, you're going to be there too. Behind the 6 and the 14.
Is he looking at cutting this 5-ball?
Looks like it. Yep.
You just overcut it. Watch out, cue ball. Oh, no. Well, that's very unfortunate for Shane and Ashley.
Yeah, they still got some work to do with that 14 ball, though. I don't know.
Yeah. What's your method of attack to get to that 14? You see anything that just connects to it easily?
Not straight off. Yeah, I don't know how they're going to break that out. There's nothing easy to get back to it.
You can take a steep cut on the 13 ball and try and bump it, but both corner pockets up there are blocked.
Maybe go thin here with high right and try to bump into it. That way you leave yourself on the 13. Yep.
Okay, well, he's moved it. He has moved it, but I don't know.
I think the 8 still goes by the 5. Unless if they can get under it somehow, should be fine. I think he's telling her to try to follow this 14 in.
Edward Di Lorenzo, Ryan Lima, to the tournament desk, please. Edward Di Lorenzo and Ryan Lima to the tournament desk.
It's a good shot.
Yeah, it was.
Should be out from here. they're going to try to follow us.
Yeah, it might be it.
Well, no, you squeezed it in. Good shot.
And that's a pretty solid play there from Shane and Ashley, especially with the tough scratch earlier. And here we are. This is where we're sitting in this mixed pairs. Ashley Benoit and Shane Van Boening playing Nicole Obarowski and Johnny Archer. On the other side of things, we just saw Skylar Hess and Sky Woodward come through in a 6-ball shootout against Tarah Conner and Tom Cousins. They will be playing our former champions, Tina Larsen and Justin Bergman. Unfortunately, Savannah Easton unable to come to defend her title with Shane. Shane forced to find a new partner, and Ashley Benoit was more than happy to accept that. So, one way or another, we will have a new reigning champion, and it could be one half of the Iowa mixed pairs champions. Who knows what's going to happen? Skywood with Skylar Hess have a chance, as well as Nicole and Johnny.
Yep. Well, I guess instead of Tina and Justin, if they win it,
they'd be a two-time champs. Yeah, two-time champs. You're right about that. They won our inaugural mixed pairs event back all the way in November in Louisville, Kentucky.
Garcia to the tournament desk. Last call. Bring Garcia to the tournament desk.
They're in a little bit of trouble here. Probably still cut the 4 in, but I don't know where the cue ball is going to go after that. No, what a great shot from Johnny.
Yeah, Johnny Archer hasn't really been in the limelight a whole lot in the last couple years, but don't take that as he hasn't been playing and he's not still one of the best.
He played phenomenal in Iowa.
Yeah, he did. He was up 3-0 on Shane in the shootout. Went deep in the open event as well. I mean, can't count this guy out of anything. But they have their hands full now. Luckily, this rack looks fairly simple.
Yeah, try to draw back and play the 6 in the opposite corner. Yep.
And she did try to draw back. Unfortunately, did not work out for her. However, there is some work to be done. The 10 ball's in an interesting spot here.
Yeah, I think they can get back to it if they get a good angle on the 15. Slip it past the one.
Oh, and tried to just bump off the 1. Unfortunately, didn't go. So this is an opportunity because of how deep that 11 ball is. I think that this 1 ball can be played in. And I think the way he's going to play it, I think will promote shape for the 6 ball to be made in the side pocket.
Yep,
just comes down to execution. And it did. And not the easiest shape, but it's still very, very makeable. I personally think I would try and leave the 8 ball for the same pocket.
kind of like drawing back here. You got 2 pockets on the other side of the table, and it's just a natural position.
Well, shooting in the side pocket, I think it's...
Yeah.
Oh, well, I see what you're saying there.
That side shot's a lot harder than people give it credit for.
Yeah. I definitely would have tried to avoid that ball, and I think Nicole did, but again, slick felt can make things happen. Oh. And Johnny doing the right thing there, kicking that ball with pace.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because if you get a little lucky and you get a good kiss, the 8-ball drops, you win the game. Going back to what we were talking about just a second ago, the slick felt. You and me both know we shot some videos of just the slide on the tables. The slide is not going to help with a kick shot. You're going to have to straighten that up a lot more than you normally would, because that ball swerves quite a bit on a kick shot.
This table's super fast too.
It is, and I like these conditions. I really do. And there it is. Good rack there by Shane and Ashley, able to overcome again a few little issues here and there, and to capitalize on a mistake there from the team of Johnny and Nicole. But not even close to over yet.
Hope still got a lot of time left in this.
Yeah, still quite a bit of time.
Does the 8-ball count on this?
It does in the shootout format. So mixed pairs and shootout, obviously the shootouts and shootout format, but the mixed pairs is as well. This is races to 6, 30-minute match clock, 30-second shot clock, 15-second shot clock after it drops to 10 minutes, and of course the golden break and the golden duck.
I think Johnny's had quite a few of those in this format. I think
Johnny's had 1 or 2. I think if we're looking at like record, I think the record is definitely Justin Bergman. He has 100% gotten a few of those.
Strikes look pretty good here.
Yeah, it's this first shot that's important, and he's hit it really well.
Hitting on that 11 shouldn't be too difficult.
Just got to be careful here, Nicole. Don't want to touch a ball for any reason. She's done that very well, having to lean across the table.
Had a lot of shootouts this event.
We have, actually. I think that makes number 6, if I'm counting correctly. Maybe number 5.
It's been a lot of good matches this event.
Yeah.
Like I said, a lot of shootouts, going the distance.
Yeah, we've seen some very close matches. I mean, I think, in my personal opinion, if I had to pick one, look at that shot there, right? If I had to pick one, I would call the Shane Van Boening Justin Bergman match from last night one of the best that we've ever seen in Ultimate Pool USA history.
They're just back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah, well, I mean, unfortunately, the people at home can't see, but you can. I've got an iPad here, and I'm taking highlight reels, and when you get to that match, it's literally rack number 1 through 10, Justin Shane, Justin Shane, Justin Shane, just because those guys were run-out machines last night.
recall like making a mental note to myself. I think there was only 2 balls missed the whole match, and it was like in the same rack. They both missed 2 balls.
Both missed one, and it held serve.
Yep.
Shane had an opportunity to punish him for a ball that he missed in the side pocket, and he couldn't get out. There's some craziness going on, so Justin ended up holding serve, and that's what the win was. I mean, it was pretty wild. But you never know. That match could get topped. We've seen Kevin Guimond have a perfect match against Mike DeShane in the shootout on Thursday. Friday morning. Absolutely perfect match. Didn't miss a ball. Cleared up every time he broke.
Wow.
And cleared up all of Mike's breaks as well. So, yeah.
It's pretty impressive.
Yeah, Kevin Guimond has the perfect match here in Boston against the top U.S. player. I think Mike will fall in around number 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Doesn't play as much anymore, but I think he likes the format, so maybe we'll get to see a little bit more of Mike DeShane.
Yep. Kevin played in Colorado as well, too. He played pretty well in that event.
He did. If I recall correctly, he got a tough draw. I want to say he played either Tom or possibly Joven when Joven was just absolutely on fire.
I can't remember.
Yeah, I'm not sure either, but I know he had a tough match, and he didn't play all that well because his opponent played very well.
Yeah, Coven has an incredible break. He played great that event.
Meanwhile, 2-1 with 16 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock. Nicole and Johnny in charge of the table at the moment.
I think I like cutting this 15 in, leading for the 9 ball possibly. Like in the top corner.
Yeah, it definitely goes.
Pretty tight.
I like that shot a lot. I think if I'm Johnny here, I think I'm just trying to play the 12 and get a shot on the 9 in the side. You shoot that 9 in the right side pocket, you're going to move the 6 ball.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah. Now she can just shoot the 9 ball down and give a little slight bump on the 6. If she needed to, she might even just be able to stop it. I can't tell it's tight. I know that much.
Yeah, there's a little bit of angle there, so I don't know if she'll have to bump the 6 or be able to stun it a little bit. She might be able to just kind of draw into both of them and push the 6 towards the side.
It's possible.
Nope.
Yeah, that's okay.
Nope.
That's okay because Johnny will be able to cut this. The only issue is the cue ball is going to be it's going to be moving, and it's going to be moving towards that 8 ball. Might be able to get past it. Only time will tell. All right, so he makes the ball. It's going to leave Nicole a tough cut on the 8 ball. I do think that you can cut it super, super thin into that top right. It's not out of the realm of possibilities.
Nope.
I don't think it's possible to cut it in the left because you don't have the angle.
Yeah, I think the 5's too far in the way.
She did hit it, and she did need to hit it super, super thin, and she did hit it. Unfortunately, not quite hard enough to get it to the pocket.
She overcut that.
Yeah, and that, I mean, it was a very thin cut, so I applaud her for hitting it like that. A lot of players are gonna catch that super thick and miss it. She missed it the hard way.
The pro side, they call it.
Yeah. And SV being Ashley Benoit are going to clean up. Johnny and Nicole are running. I mean, they're running good. They're just running into a few problems, near the end of the rack. You saw Johnny have to kick an 8-ball earlier. And there, Nicole having to shoot at a tough 8-ball. They just need a few more things going their way.
Yeah. If they get a couple shots back, the match could be the other way around.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Nicole and Johnny having a little debrief, which is definitely useful. Talk to your partner. Tell them, what's going on in your head. Figure out what's going on in theirs. Keep it positive. That's the key in these situations. You don't want to dwell on anything that's just happened. If it didn't go your way, you just want to dwell on possibility in the future.
Yeah, you always want to lift your partner up.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'll tell you, I'm going to talk about it a little bit just because, Johnny, in their last match, they were really down to the last few moments of the match. Not much time left on the clock. And Johnny he took a shot that I was shocked that he shot at. And Nicole immediately put her Ultimate Pool League mentality in. And she said, there's this much time left in the match, and we're up by 1. We are going to play the clock. And she told Johnny, she said, we're going to play the clock here. They can't win if we play the clock. And it got them the win.
Nice.
Yeah, it got them the win against Dave Matlock and Brandi James. So, Ultimate Pool League format strategy coming into play here at the Boston Open.
Yep. There's a lot more strategy involved.
There is. I say this so many times, and guys, I apologize if you're getting tired of me saying it, but this is what makes 8-ball exciting. This is the most exciting 8-ball you'll ever see.
Yep, absolutely. The whole format's just geared towards offense. I mean, you still play defense, but it's geared towards run-out players.
And that's the key.
Yeah.
That's the key, is that it is offensive pool, but we're not taking away the ability to play defensively.
Yeah. I mean, you saw it in that in Shane and Ashley's last match with Emily Duddy and Del Sim. They played several defensive shots back and forth, making them try to make a mistake, and then they end up getting out.
The only real caveat to that is that you just got to be aware of where the match clock is. You get into a big safety battle, or like in the Sky and Tom Cousins, Tarah Connor matches, their first rack was 10 minutes long.
Yeah,
just a little back and forth, and they had to play that clock a little bit and play the strategy to make sure that they got the win.
Overran it a little there, but I think Shane should be able to put this down and get Ashley a good shot. As long as he doesn't scratch off the 15. Oh no, he hit it perfect.
He did. All right, so Ashley and Shane going to take another rack here, but again, don't think that they're out of this game. Specifically, Nicole and Johnny, because they're not out of it yet. Don't think that, because there's still a lot of pool left. Still a lot of time on the clock left.
Yeah, the script can flip real easy in this format.
It can. It absolutely can.
Golden break, a dry break. Get a little momentum going. they're trying to figure out if Shane can break or
Yeah,
they
so
have to play in rotation.
Yeah, the format is it's definitely interesting in that regard because the players themselves, not the team, but the player themselves will alternate breaks. So if Ashley broke the last rack that they broke, it would be Shane's break following.
Strikes look pretty good here.
I agree.
Should make short work of this. Couple of little positional areas. Real tight. He's playing a 12 here. Or looking to play it on the next shot.
There it is. This is the last shot we'll see at 30 seconds a shot. We're now to the 15-second mark, and this is where Ashley Benoit will 100% be feeling good because she's a very, very quick player. Look at that. Shane put his tip on the table and said, I'd like to be right here. And she almost put him right where he wanted to be. Very good shot there.
She's played very well this event. Stinks that Savannah couldn't make it, but Ashley's been a very good partner.
Yeah, she absolutely has. Look at this. Shane's just set her up so well. Have a little bit of a cut, but I think she's okay.
Perfect.
And that's pretty strong. It is 5-1. We are in that 30-second shot clock, 15-second shot clock. And it's going to be tough for Nicole and Johnny to come back on this. But I do think it's possible, as you see Shane and Ashley having a little laugh about something. Don't know what they're talking about, but it was pretty amusing to them. On the other side, Johnny Archer, always so stone-faced.
Yep.
He does not show a lot of emotion. Nicole, I noticed, does the same thing. I watched her playing the open event earlier. She drew Sky Woodward, and she had a very similar.
Yeah, they were both in my group in the open play.
Nicole and Johnny?
Yeah. No, Nicole and Skylar.
Oh, okay. How'd you fare? You're in the top 4?
I made it to the final 32.
Oh, really?
I played 7 earlier.
Do you know who you play next?
I do, but I don't remember his name.
Okay.
Someone I've not really heard of before.
Okay.
So. And then if I win that, probably have the winner of Joe Prince and Johnny Archer. So
Joe Prince and Johnny Archer.
Yeah, if Joe got through, it was 5-5 earlier when I looked at it.
Oh man!
So if he made it through,
who was he playing?
I don't remember.
Taking Joe Prince 5-5 is pretty strong.
Yeah. Yeah, Nicole was a pleasure to play with. She plays really pretty well.
Joshua and Jordan to the tournament desk.
I tell you, this is a good start if they are going to try and get the run out and make this a game. This is a pretty good start.
Yeah, I think they should be out here. They're favored to get out.
Oh,
I say that.
We hit them with the curse. so sorry.
I'm kind of surprised they play the pattern that way. I mean, I guess the stream makes the table look different, obviously, but
yeah, I'm kind of with you. I thought they would stay up table, clear out up table, and then come down for the 8-ball. But sometimes we don't get the same angles that they do, and they can see things a little better than we can. So
yeah, when it cut to the table level, that 15 looked a lot harder than it does on the stream here.
Shane guiding Ashley a little bit, saying, hey, let's shoot the 6-ball here. And I'll set you up on the 4-ball. Don't want to rush this one, just take your time. Yeah, that looks good. Shane's going to have a shot in the side. And guys, this one, I believe, is all over. Brett, thank you so much for joining us. I really appreciate hearing your feedback on what you're seeing on the table. You do a very good job at it, so I appreciate that. And guys, we will be right back with an interview from Mr. Simon Webb with Shane Van Boening and Ashley Benoit. We'll be right back.
We have our first finalists of the mixed pairs. Congratulations to you two. Actually, I'm going to come to you first. It felt like you played even better in this round than you did in the round before. It looked like you just gelled and you had a rhythm going and you made it look pretty easy out there.
Yeah, I mean, first round jitters, you know, just playing in this arena is intimidating. So just getting used to it is half the battle.
Shane, for yourself, it's one of those, obviously, you won this title last time with Savannah, you're looking to do it again, now you're into the final. It looks like you sort of take the lead in the partnership, but you kind of work together well to make it work.
I'm just telling her to listen to me and do what I say, and that's all it is.
Listen to you and you win the title?
Yeah, I just, tell her to shoot what shot, and that's it.
He hasn't proven me wrong yet, so.
Yeah, listen to Shane and win the title, that sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, congratulations on a good performance, and we look forward to seeing you both in the final. It's time to find out who you'll play in that final. But let's get our second semi-final on after this break.
Hi, I'm Scott Ryan, Ultimate Pool USA CEO, and I'm here to tell you that Ultimate Pool USA is capturing the hearts and minds of so many pool players across the United States. To the players, league operators and supporters, you are the reason we do this. We thank you. As we approach the end of our first season, I'm delighted to announce that our monster prize pool, including that groundbreaking $100,000 first prize, is ready to pay out at our nationals. You heard us right. No gimmicks, no gifts to the value of, just $100,000 in cash for the best team playing Ultimate Pool USA at our nationals. For the players, I'm going to hand you over to Ultimate Pool USA President Jordan 𝘙𝙤🸾, who's going to reveal where our nationals is being held this year.
Hi everyone, we're delighted to announce that the 2025 Ultimate Pool League National is going to be held right here in Cherokee, North Carolina at the stunning Harrah's Resort and Casino from Monday 10th through to Saturday the 15th of November. And guys, we've got you covered. Don't worry about too little playing space. We've got over 40,000 square feet. Don't worry about staying up too late. Our tournament team have got you at the heart of everything they do. Plus, when you're not playing, you can use the incredible facilities this resort has to offer, such as the spa, the bowling alley, and the many amazing restaurants. The whole team are really excited to welcome you here, so I look forward to seeing you in November, and good luck.
This will be the biggest party in pool. Teams and players fighting it out to be the best of Ultimate Pool USA. But that's not all. We will have many special attractions, including our shootout, an open event, and many surprise guests from pools past and present. Get ready for all of the high-octane, fast-paced action you've come to expect from Ultimate Pool USA. For the players, league operators and supporters, this November, Ultimate Pool USA changes the game. We'll see you in Cherokee.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
My break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting before buying itself. The increase is it's fantastic. It's super good. And they are consistent. They still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
Oh, welcome back. We are ready to go with our second semi-final of the Boston mixed pairs. Justin Bergman and Skylar Woodward breaking off. Two very good, lagging off there. Two very good lags. It is going to be Justin that wins the lag, though. He is playing with Tina Larsen. They are former champions, of course. They won the inaugural event in Louisville. And they are back in a semi-final for Team Skylar. Skylar Squared, as they called themselves when I interviewed them earlier on. This is their first event in the mixed pairs, and they had to do it the hard way. They were cruising along at 3 racks to 1 in front, and scratch from Skylar Hess. And then a turnaround in the match led to a 6-ball shootout. Well, they did get the victory in that 6-ball over Tom Cousins and Tarah Conno. It will be Justin with the opening break. 30 minutes have been reset onto the clock, playing a race to 6 racks. All the clock running out. You all know the drill by now. Golden Breaks, Golden Ducks in play. And we are underway as I welcome Tony Holgate into commentary. Tony, we've got a treat of a match here.
Yeah, to be fair, they've all been treats of a match. But this is very tough to call. Tina Larsen, Justin Bergman, the epitome of consistency. I was saying earlier that when they play together, they don't really talk much, but I watched them earlier and they were having quite a conflab during their quarter-final game, and again, they're out there together. A fair old chat before Tina then gets to the table. Great shot.
Very good from Tina Larsen. Not sure how accessible the 2-ball is. It looks like it's there.
Justin just demonstrating where he would like the cue ball. Ready to play the 6. For me, I think they're going to get rid of the 6 and then play the 7 and then bring the cue ball up for the 2 last. Just looking at the layout of these last couple of balls.
Oh, they must be happy that the 2, they can just drop the 2 in. Well worked out.
Make sure you bring your score sheet back to the tournament desk when you're done with your match, please. If you are playing in a second chance tournament, please make sure you bring your score sheet back to the tournament.
It's been a really, really good run.
Had quite a lot of angle on that one. Just kills it in beautifully.
Well, that's why I thought they might go the other way.
Yeah.
But no problems there for Bergman and Larsen. And the opening rack goes the way of that formidable duo.
Yeah, a very smooth start. That really was. They're having fun out there. You could tell that in the quarterfinal. They were really enjoying the spirit in which this tournament is played.
Yeah, he's quite a character, Skylar Woodward. A bit of banter going on.
Yeah, it's flying around out there. I think for Team Larsen and Bergman, I think the Larsen is doing the banter for the two of them. Justin is enjoying it. Don't know how much of it he's giving back. Tina certainly does give plenty. As we see Skylar Woodward for his first break. Cue ball. Gone. Opportunity early for Justin and Tina just to steal a march on this match and get 2-0 up quickly.
Yeah, the cardinal sin of scratches from the break straight in the side pocket. Going to take the stripes. Justin eyeing up this 14 ball.
Oh, wow. What an error. Just was pinching a little bit of the pocket, but did not expect that. Just felt that he could use the pocket there. Wanted the stripes, they're the better layout. That was the only ball that was going to be difficult to work with, but unfortunately just tried to use too much of the pocket. Opportunity for Skylar Squared to get into the match.
Once again, we got raffle tickets being sold at the tournament, guys. $10 apiece for a variety of excellent prices to choose from. Come get your raffle tickets from the tournament, guys, please.
And full explanation there from Woodward.
Just on the slightly on the thick side, and that's just changed the path of the cue ball just enough. Not quite exactly what Skylar was suggesting, but not too far away. He's just going to have another look to reset.
Jake Kidd to the tournament desk, please. Jake Kidd to the tournament desk.
Yeah, this is nice now. Skylar there just showing what angle he wants to be left on the 11 ball, just to draw the cue ball up onto the side cushion just before that side pocket. And if you just spring off there, it will leave a perfect angle on the 15, just to go behind and have the 8 in the same pocket as the 15 there.
That was a nice shot from Skylar Hess. Was told the line to be on, and she hit the line.
Perfect delivery.
That absolutely perfect angle.
Danny Cowshaw, Michael Shoe to the tournament desk, please. Danny and Michael to the tournament desk.
Oh no. Didn't quite get the hit right.
Yeah, it needed to be firmer and it needed more spin.
It was almost like when it reached the rail, the side had kind of come off the ball.
Yeah. Looking like bank shot time for Woodward. And this is tough because he's very close to the 8. Well, he's going for a very thin cut into the side pocket.
not to be.
That was tough.
Big error then for Skylar squared. Looked like they were going to make the run out. I thought the bank was going to be the shot he was going to go for, but he obviously just liked the cut and he's taking it on.
Those cuts, when you're very close to them, especially with this size of ball on this table, you've almost got to aim to overcut them the way you think, because they seem to just slide and it looked a bit clunky.
It's going to give Tina and Justin an easy run out. There is Shane Van Boening watching on. He'll be in the final. We know that. We just don't know who he'll be playing.
Yeah, is this a scouting mission?
Yes, I think there's been such a good atmosphere once again. Shane comes to our events and really does enjoy himself. Last night you won't have seen it on camera, but catching up with current and former Moscone Cup teammates, and there was plenty of fun flying around between them.
And this 8-ball for a 2-0 lead for Larsen and Bergman. No way in the world he's missing this.
2-0 it is. Big error from Skylar and Skylar. They were 3 racks to 1 up in the semi-final and got picked back. They were able to get it done in the 6-ball shootout. This time around they're going to have to come from behind if they want to turn it around and get themselves into the final.
I have to say, Van Boening and Ashley Benoit have looked so strong tonight in this event. And whoever gets through this semi-final is going to have a big mountain to climb to beat them tonight, I fear. But you never know.
They?
Yeah, they really have. I mean, they've bonded immediately.
You have to say, though, I mean, a long way to go in this match. Tina and Justin are going to have the opportunity here in rack 3, but I thought from the quarterfinals, I thought the standout partnership was Tina and Justin. I thought they gelled and played brilliantly out there. But you've got to factor in the fact that Ashley and Shane Van Boening, that was the first time they played together, and you know they're a match now further in, and they were better in the semi-finals than they were in the quarterfinals.
Awkward queuing here for Justin. Made it centre of the pocket. Very nice shot indeed. Tina's such a gritty competitor.
That goes in the side, is it? It's tight.
Well, if it does,
it must do, because Justin there's no way he leaves this. His cue ball is so good, he wouldn't get it that far wrong. So it must do. It just looks tight. Yeah, and it goes.
Now, which way does he go? Does he try and creep behind the 4 ball? Right hand spin on the cue ball if he goes this way. Wants to sort of hit just past that second diamond. So digging down it. And you make the spin just come past the 4. Is he going to stick behind the 2 though? No.
Just pulls up in time. A little fortunate for Justin there. But it's left a simple 8 ball for Tina. And 3 racks to 0. It is all going the former champion's way.
Yeah, they really do love this event.
Yeah, we saw Tina in the shootout for the first time. Having success in the mixed, offered the opportunity. She enjoyed it, didn't go her way, but was good to see. She's always gone well with Justin. Played well together on a couple of occasions, making the final now. Once the title.
Yeah, she came up against a very rapid and in-form Lucas Werner in that shootout.
In the quarterfinals, Skylar Hess had a brilliant break. They ran them out as well. Needs that now. Oh, it's a disaster though. Very unfortunate for Skylar Hess to be kicked in the side pocket.
Had that 8 ball moving about a bit as well.
Nicole.
Stripes are going to be the choice, mainly because of the 6 and the 7. They're really in a rough position behind the 15 and the 12. Justin saying anywhere around there.
Yeah, there's margin here.
Got a little bit too deep into that one there, Tina.
They're going to need Justin just to put a shot out here, just to get them back on track.
I'd suggest he goes up into the top left here and tries to come into that little pack of balls.
Could have been a lot better.
Yeah, I think Tina can get to the 11 ball.
That changes things.
Ooh. I don't think the bank's available. I think the 12 ball's in the way of that. Or is it?
And straighten it.
Oh.
Brilliant shot from Justin Bergman.
Well, Tina's going to need some power here. But if she can get through, if she can get that cue ball past that 7 and 2 ball through that gap, it's the natural angle to get up for the 8 ball. Oh my word.
That's so good. And for the second rack on the trot, looks like they were going to hook themselves onto the 8 ball, and they've got this, the beautiful little bump to land. Perfect. And it is a 4th rack on the board already for Larsen and Bergman. They're looking very good out there.
Yeah, that was a naughty finish from Larsen and Bergman.
That's a brilliant shot from Tina. I thought she'd got a little bit too much side on and was going to put herself in trouble, but it worked out.
Tina Larsen thoroughly enjoying her evening out there. And why wouldn't she? The Skylars, well, they can afford a smile. Played in great spirit.
It is. They're having a lot of fun out there. Cue ball. Okay. If the Skylars are going to get anything going, now would be a perfect time to start.
As Tina Larsen just gets a bit of flotsam off.
That's probably the reason.
Jacket.
That's right. The reason the break went wrong was he was out of balance. And this is just a really, really good layout to get going in the match.
Yeah, it's a nice one because you can put these away very quickly as well and not use a load of as a match drop.
Peak time in the game, really important for them right now. Just landed a little funny here. That was a nice shot. Nice. Not a full recovery shot. They weren't fully in trouble, but nice to get back in line from Skylar Hess, and simple 8 ball gets them on the board. Is the comeback on, Tony?
Big ask, but there's plenty of time. But I think they're going to need a bit of help from Justin and Tina.
I think that's the key, isn't it? You can't imagine that Justin and Tina are going to go through the rest of this match without getting something. And they are playing at such a good level. You expect them to do some damage with that.
Yeah, there's no way that you can put them in a complete shutout. They're going to have to miss a chance, I think.
Golden break would help. Haven't seen anything in the mixed pairs yet, have we?
No,
saw quite a few in the shootout itself.
Loads. We even saw a golden duck from Tom Jones.
We did, a rarest of birds. It won't be golden, but it will be a good one. How good's the layout going to be? Not ideal. Waiting for that cue ball to stop. I'm drawn to the stripes. I just wondered whether they had the angle to deal with the 2 straight away and go solids, but those stripes are the way here. Just the one ball that just needs a little bit of work. Goes straight into it here. Didn't get it. That's okay. Got another ball to do it with.
Yeah. Skylar Hess can just pop this 11 ball and kick into that 10.
I like the 14, just with a little bit of bright English.
I think it's because she guarantees to hold on the 12 ball.
Yeah, I suppose it just made it a little bit easier because the connection now at the bottom works.
Yeah, so now this is where he wants to be left. So he can play the 14, cut it along the bottom rail. So he's going to leave this for Skylar Hess. He wants her now to play this and get the cue ball to bump into the 3 ball.
Oh no.
Not go behind it, needed to be full ball.
Oh dear, that's not the first time in the match that the shot at the back end of a visit's got away for these two. And you think about the little touches at the back end for Tina and... Oh, brilliant. Great. Oh, it's not going to fall.
How
can you believe it?
How's it not fallen in?
Well, I finished what I was saying, that just twice in the match we've seen Justin and Tina just get the little bump and land perfect on the 8 ball, and it's twice in the match where Skylar have, once was on the 8 ball, but once here as well, have just not quite got the bump they needed to get the job done.
I just think if he'd have got that cue ball just a little bit further, there is a chance of kicking this 8 ball back into the side pocket. Further up with that cue ball, he couldn't do it.
And that might be the final moment for them here. Larsen and Bergman still need 2. We are going to go into the final 10 minutes here, and they're going to be a long way in front if they can run these out.
And that's all Justin wanted Tina to do. Puts him in the middle of the table. Options everywhere. Everything open. And this is now formality stuff for Larsen and Bergman to get themselves on the hill 5-1. And basically 1 foot in the final. There is the bell signalling 15 seconds of shot. Down goes the 8 ball. Justin Bergman, Tina Larsen, D up. They are 5-1 up in racks.
And rack away. It's all looking very good for them. It's going to be a big turnaround for these two. Disappointing for them is that they've beat twice. It's those 2 racks. When you think about taking 2 racks off Tina and Justin and putting it on their side, and we're all square, and it's big. 2 racks that they'd work themselves in a position where they wouldn't feel that they shouldn't just have won them. They should have absolutely have won them, and that's going to cost them, you feel. Skylar was 1 step out of his chair, ready to get going, hoping to have the opportunity. The ball was made, so it will be just into play. Messy layout though, Tony.
Yeah, indeed. Just looking here of which board he's going to attempt to make in the side pocket. It looks like the 14. Yeah, it's a really nice shot. And all the while they're at the table, they're eating away at the clock as well. But if they should run this rack, that will be the end of the match. And Justin and Tina will be in the final to take on Shane Van Boening and Ashley Benoit. That's such a good shot there from Tina. Puts Justin right on that 12 ball now. This is the key shot. She can play this 11 ball up into the top left-hand corner. She'll run the cue, it'll hit just above the side pocket.
Something like that. Beautiful shot.
Absolute perfection there from Larsen.
2 balls away now.
They've been really, really good.
They have. They were brilliant in the quarterfinals, and they have been excellent once again here in the semi-finals. Tina Larsen completes the job with the 8 ball. A very comprehensive victory for Tina Larsen and Justin Bergman. The former champions are back in another final, the 3rd final they have made in the mixed pairs with Ultimate Pool USA. And they've got a big task in Ashley Benoit and Shane Van Boening, but that is the task they have to lift another title. And that is what's coming up. Stay with us. Final stages of the mixed pairs is coming up. Well, welcome back out to the arena. Let's have a little bit of a chat about the league before we get on with our mixed pairs final. It'll be coming up in about 5 minutes or so, so stay with us if you are looking forward to the mixed pairs final. It's been a lot of fun so far. I'm with Nate Kane, who is our sales director with Ultimate Pool. Nate, so we tend to do this every time we have one of these events. We like to catch up and have a little bit of a chat about how things are going. You're obviously at the forefront of trying to build this league across America. How are things at the moment?
Yeah, no, things are going great. We actually just met as you were in on the meeting there. We just met as a board. We're ahead of pace this year again in year one. We keep every time we set a goal, we're able to go past it, and we're really looking to push the expansion here before our nationals in Cherokee. So again, any way that you want to get a hold of me and buy a league area here, we're in the Northeast for the first time ever. The amount of inquiries I've got just from this event alone has been crazy. We're going to upstate New York. We're talking about that. We're talking a couple different places, New York, Delaware. I've gotten a lot of inquiries, so I'm really excited about digging in on those next week. So
really, really exciting. So obviously we're already growing very, very fast across the country anyway. I mean, it's when you look back after the journey that we've had to see so many people are already playing, and as you say, the board have met and ahead of where was planned to be. It's exciting. but there's so much more to do. This league is fun. This is so very aligned with what we're seeing out on the table right now. But people are really embracing what Ultimate Pool USA are trying to do.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And it's just like I say, this is an incredible amount of people that we've met here. There's a new part of the country. I'm just like how much we were embraced, how knowledgeable they were about our format and our league and what we're doing. And there's a few of them here that are playing in this area here, but the states that we're around, like I said, I'm actually too busy today.
Yeah, which is fantastic. That's what we want to hear for the role that you're doing. Talking about the league itself, we're coming up to the end of year one. The grand finals are heading up. We'll be going to Cherokee in November for the grand finals, our first ever. There's a lot of talk about the money in the game, and I'm a big believer people should play the Ultimate Pool League for the format. But just as the sales director, can we get you to confirm to our people that we are going to be paying out a huge amount of money to the winning
Absolutely,
team?
we are going to be paying out $100,000 cash prize to our first place winning team. But the best thing about it to me is it's not like we're just throwing $100,000 at first place and nobody else wins. If you do well, if you make the top 6, 12, you're talking $10,000, $12,000, $50,000 for second place. So I mean, it's crazy. As somebody that's played leagues for 20 years in America, it's just unheard of money, and I'm excited to hand it out to someone.
What's exciting for me, Nate, is the fact that Ultimate Pool USA, the Ultimate Pool League, the foundations have been set and the structure has been set that yes, there's going to be an awful lot of money given away in year one, but as we grow across the country, and obviously you've just said the number of people that are interested, as more and more people play the league, that number's going to go up. It's that percentage is always going to be the same. It is very realistic that in a few years, a couple of years maybe, even that soon, we might see a team winning $1 million.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's very realistic with our format and the way that our contract works, that the league operators sign with me. It's like we give so much back to the players. I always give a little speech to anybody that signs a contract with me. It's like, hey, and if I don't give this money back to the players, you get to sue me, and I don't want you to sue me, so we're going to pay. So that's the cool thing about it, is the more we grow, the more league teams we sign up, the bigger that prize fund goes up. And like I said, I can't wait to see. I think we're going to hand out $1 million at some point in the future.
I think we will see that. But the Ultimate Pool USA, we've been saying from the start that it's for the players. And whilst it's nice for us to sit and talk about the 100,000 that one team's going to win, and they will win it in November, but it has to be about the format. It has to be about fun. It has to be about a night out with your buddies, playing this great game and having fun with it. And I think that's something that's really been great for me to see personally, is to see that that's now happening across the country.
I mean, the amount of, when we go on our league visits in my local league area, Kansas City, that I run, the amount of buzzer beaters we see, it's wild just to see. Like, if we hit a buzzer beater at the end of a league or end of a match, both teams go crazy. It's not just the winning team. It's just everybody's excited about it. You got people cheering from the sidelines. League pool over the years, we see, I want to play my match and go home, all that stuff here. But legitimately, our players are engaged throughout the whole league night. They know it's only going to take 3.5 hours, so they're able to plan their next day, come in, have fun with their mates, and you can get on out of there. So, mates, you got me talking like they're friends. Excuse me. So.
You mentioned at the start here when you came out that you've had lots of inquiries about new areas. What do you have to do if the league isn't in your area already? What does someone need to do?
So I mean, they need to reach out to us. There's multiple ways. You reach out on any of our socials, because you're getting it to the right people. And like, our team will get you over to me and my sales team. We prefer if you shoot me an email at league@ultimatepoolusa.com. is kind of the best way. We have multiple people that monitor that. We'll get in touch with you. We'll start the conversation. A couple of areas that I'm really looking to get into. I really want to break into South Florida, so Miami-Dade, Palm Beach. We would love to get a league in there, in that area. I do have a few inquiries from Michigan from this event, but we're really looking to get into Michigan. We actually had, I believe, 3 separate couples that drove from Michigan here just to watch us, so we want to bring it to them if we can. So those are kind of my 2 target areas here in the next few weeks, but I'm open anywhere, so I'm happy to sell it.
Plenty, we are, up and running in what, 34, 35 states?
34, be 35 soon.
35 soon. A little peek behind the curtain there. Some news that's going to be given out soon, but it just shows the growth. But there is still plenty of leagues available out there, and of course, if there is a league in your area, I can urge you to go and play, because you are really going to enjoy it. Give it a chance, give it a try. I promise you will love playing this format. It is so much fun. We've both played it, and you said you played pool for league pool for 20 years. years.
Yeah.
But this is something different.
Yeah, it's something so different on it. I mean, I was able to kind of get some of the higher ranked in all the league pools. You know, I was 70, 75% winner. Now I'm 50% winner. It's like, it's frustrating, but it's fair. I mean, that's their format. Truly everybody can win at it.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, I was like, man, I'm used to winning a lot, but now I'm just 50-50, and I'm still getting used to the format myself. I've only played it the last few weeks, so I wish I could play all the time and go compete for the $100,000, but you won't let me. So.
No, mate, too busy selling the league.
Yeah.
So. Nate, it's great to have you out here and chat some league stuff. And remember, if you are interested and you want to take on a league, then it's league@ultimatepoolusa.com. Get your email in, or reach out any of the social channels. But let me ask you as a pundit now. Let's take your sales director hat off. We've got a great final here for the mixed pairs. Justin Bergman and Shane Van Boening are going to go at it again. This time with partners. It's certainly a final that a lot of us would have liked to see, and we are now going to get to see it.
Man, I tell you, just the firepower these guys have went through this and kind of ran through the field here. I don't really know who to pick. On it, it's true coin flip, I think. Of course, we've seen Tina Larsen and Bergman in the finals as well as SVB, but this is the first time for Ashley. First time playing our format. And, I think I'm going to tip it to Bergman and Larsen, but anybody can win.
Can I try and sway you that I think Ashley Benoit is maybe the most suited to shoot out pool? She's incredibly quick.
Oh yeah,
around the table.
Incredibly quick.
A brilliant player.
Been super impressed with how she's picked it up so quick. And of course, Shane knew the rules from the beginning when we got him in Iowa, so he actually did his research. So sometimes we got to teach some of these guys, but he knew what he was doing. So
whatever happens, it should be an absolutely cracking final. I'm really looking forward to seeing how it plays out. I hope you all are at home as well, and I can tell you that it is going to be coming up in a couple of minutes' time after this short break.
Hi, I'm Scott Ryan, Ultimate Pool USA CEO, and I'm here to tell you that Ultimate Pool USA is capturing the hearts and minds of so many pool players across the United States. To the players, league operators and supporters, you are the reason we do this. We thank you. As we approach the end of our first season, I'm delighted to announce that our monster prize pool, including that groundbreaking $100,000 first prize, is ready to pay out at our nationals. You heard us right. No gimmicks, no gifts to the value of, just $100,000 in cash for the best team playing Ultimate Pool USA at our nationals. For the players, I'm going to hand you over to Ultimate Pool USA President Jordan Chavouche, who's going to reveal where our nationals is being held this year.
Hi everyone, we're delighted to announce that the 2025 Ultimate Pool League National is going to be held right here in Cherokee, North Carolina at the stunning Harris Resort and Casino from Monday 10th through to Saturday the 15th of November. And guys, we've got you covered. Don't worry about too little playing space. We've got over 40,000 square feet. Don't worry about staying up too late. Our tournament team have got you at the heart of everything they do. Plus, when you're not playing, you can use the incredible facilities this resort has to offer, such as the spa, the bowling alley, and the many amazing restaurants. The whole team are really excited to welcome you here, so I look forward to seeing you in November, and good luck.
This will be the biggest party in pool. Teams and players fighting it out to be the best of Ultimate Pool USA. But that's not all. We will have many special attractions, including our shootout, an open event, and many surprise guests from pools past and present. Get ready for all of the high-octane, fast-paced action you've come to expect from Ultimate Pool USA. For the players, league operators and supporters, this November, Ultimate Pool USA changes the game. We'll see you in Cherokee.
Welcome back to Boston. The mixed pairs shootout final. Shane Van Boening, Ashley Benoit. They are ready to go, and they're going to be facing off against Justin Bergman and Tina Larsen. We just watched them play absolutely brilliantly in their semi-final. I'm Tony Holgate, and joining me in the commentary box for this final, Mr. Stephen Wyatt.
How you doing, Tony?
I'm very well.
Yeah, me too. This has been a pretty good mixed pairs so far. We've seen a 6-ball shootout. We've seen some tight matches, and I'm ready to see how this final comes out. And what a break by Shane. That cue ball almost got kissed in about 3 times. But it doesn't fall. Oh, what just happened? Did I miss something? Was that the golden break? Oh my goodness, it was. It went right into the side pocket, and I missed it because I was watching the cue ball. That is a golden break to start off the mixed pairs finals. And SVB and Ashley Benoit have got to be beaming on that one. That's a great start to the match, Tony.
Yeah, and I just popped out of the commentary box and then had to come straight back in again. I missed it as well.
Yeah, I was so involved with the cue ball because it got kissed about 3 times, almost scratched. I didn't even see the 8 ball. What a start.
It's quite funny because I was just talking to Tina Larsen just before they went out for the final. And when they played in Iowa, when they got knocked out by Stumful and Stumful, chasing his auntie. Chase's auntie made 2 golden breaks in that match. And we just sat, and Tina was just saying, yeah, that was rough at the time. And then the irony, the first rack is a golden break against Bergman and Larsen.
Yeah, that is pretty rough. I gotta say here, this is not what they wanted with a dry break.
Shane Van Boening was very specific where he wanted that cue ball, and Ashley Benoit has delivered perfectly. And kicked this 3 ball out off this shot. Super shot.
But if you'd have asked me if you thought I had a favorite for this finals before going in, I might have chosen Tina and Justin just because they played with so much synergy in the past and they have experience playing with each other where Ashley and Shane may not. But the way Shane and Ashley have been playing, it's really tight, and the start of this match is definitely going to lend to Shane and Ashley having, at least as far as the game count goes, an advantage.
Just got a bit trickier for Shane and Ashley. I think Ashley tried to get the cue ball further over. Shane makes the 2. Now that this 6 ball is tight, you can see the 14 is hovering near that top right hand corner. If you can see it, it will go. But we've seen problems with this corner pocket if anything is shot at pace.
She definitely got the pace right to make the ball, but Shane's going to have to work a little bit harder to get this 8 ball out.
Not sure he needs it out. Just needs to.
There we go.
Put Ashley on it, and he has done.
That is a very, very nice run.
Blistering start.
I initially thought the cue ball was going to run into the 10 ball, cause an issue if he went forward, but he was able to hold it in a straight line and give her a perfect shot on the 8 ball. Very nice run there.
Smiles all round for Van Boening and Benoit. 2 racks up.
In a very short time frame. Don't think it'll continue like this. Tina and Justin haven't had a chance at the table yet, and barring a perfect match, I think they will get a shot, and for those two, it's all they need is an opportunity.
Well, she went to catch it in as well. That would have been loss of the rack.
Yeah, that would have been very bad. I can imagine Shane might reach over and say, hey, don't touch that ball.
Yeah, he's had experience. He's got fall for it.
That he has.
Of course, if you remember, Shane Van Boening won this event when we were in Iowa at the Rat Billiard Club, Des Moines, but he won it with Savannah Easton.
Yeah, the last person to win 2 consecutive titles would be Chris Melling, winning the Louisiana Open as well as the Kansas City Open over a year ago. And granted, Shane is going to possibly do it with a different partner. He'd still be at least one half of the winner, so possibility of a consecutive champion holding that mixed pairs trophy.
Yeah, and Tina and Justin, they got to the final in Arizona when we were in Phoenix in February. They have won this event before, way back last year in Louisville, I believe.
Yeah, they won the inaugural event in Louisville, right, taking out Tom Cousins and Tarah Connors in a 6-ball shootout to win.
Yeah, that's right.
And only falling in Arizona to the eventual winners Dave Matlock and Jordan Helfrey. It's a name I've missed this time around. I know Jordan wanted to be here, but just didn't work with schedule. I can't wait to see Jordan Helfrey in the Ultimate Pool USA Arena again. She's such a rising star. Can't help it.
We're missing 3 of the rising girls, the rising stars, which is obviously Jordan Helfrey, Sophia Mast, and Savannah Easton.
Yeah, absolutely.
All absent from this event, unfortunately for us, but there was a clash.
Yeah, it's quite funny. I think the young ladies have the gentlemen beat on junior champions, at least in Ultimate Pool USA. We do have Louisville junior champion Shane Petrick here. Great player, and I do believe he's still in the juniors. Oh, what just happened?
Well, not the way Tina Larsen planned that shot. So Justin Bergman going to have to kick this 6-ball.
So she was trying to thin cut the 6 down, but she caught it extremely thin and was actually able to carom the 2 in.
And that's not going to work out for Justin. So Shane Van Boening back at the table. Shane now playing the 13. Going to keep the cue ball up the top as well. I'll tell you what, that's close to scratching. Oof. Nice shot there by Ashley Benoit. They are now back in perfect shape. Simple 8 ball now for Shane Van Boening. And Benoit Van Boening now 3 racks up in this final. They're halfway there towards the title. They have been relentless.
Yeah, really just a strong showing so far. Tina Larsen up to break, and they need a good break here. They need something to go their way, because up to this point it just hasn't.
Lovely break there from Tina Larsen.
That 8 ball got moved around a bunch.
Yeah.
Would have been really nice to see that fall for him. But ball made. Look at this 8 ball. Kiss towards the side, then kiss towards the corner, then kiss back towards the side. A ball down. But what do they have for an opener, Tony?
1 ball.
You still got to work around the 7, right?
Yeah, I think it might squeeze past the 13 into the bottom left.
They use the 6 ball to get to it.
You want to get there early. I mean, you've got the 4 ball into the side pocket. She just pulls back just slightly here with the cue ball. Well, gone in to move it.
Oh. Oh. Rough. That's going to make this run out quite a bit more difficult.
Bergman smashing that 2 ball in.
So now, what is Tina got to shoot at here?
What if she could play the bank shot back into the side pocket?
It's a rough one.
Yeah, she's just playing the plain cut, I think, with a 6.
Oh, it would have been helpful had she made it off the 9 ball, but it just didn't hit.
See Shane guiding Ashley to play the 14 and come off that side rail and back out. If he plays in the side pocket, just float the cue ball down into the 9 ball. So it just probably glance off the 7 and the 9. It could work out quite well. Not plenty, he's playing into the corner.
That's going to work. Yeah, Shane's making it easy for us. She's just going to drag to that side rail, try and leave for the 13. And boy, when he pointed and said this is where you should be, I don't think you could have got any closer.
No, it's a great shot. Does he try and push through it, bump into the 7, or does he just drop in slowly?
I think he's got to. Yeah, he had to. And this is tough because you can only see that right side edge, and you're going to have to draw out of it to keep from scratching. So maybe looking at the kick shot. Yeah. He wants her to kick it 2 rails. Oh, watch out, cue ball. I think what he had in mind was a little bit softer. But she went full swing. Didn't quite work out for her.
No, and now a real opening for Larsen and Bergman.
And this match is still very much in hand for Tina and Justin. They can make this comeback. It's only 3 games.
Well, it should be 2 after this. They'll be trailing.
I agree. Oh my goodness.
Well, I never, ever in the world saw that coming. And it's that corner pocket again. Any problems have been up in that top right. It's the same size as the others. And that is an absolute gift. I mean, not only the miss, but to leave Shane right on that 9 ball.
I feel like we need to go take a look at that pocket, Tony.
Yeah.
That was brutal.
Well, it's now 4 racks to 0. Justin saying, it's okay, it's okay. We can have another look.
And it looks like she just might have had a little bit of arm movement as she's kind of punching through.
The cue slid off a bridge hand a bit as she went to strike that. Just slightly stretching across the table.
All right. Rack number 5 with a 4-0 lead. The scoreline simply doesn't tell the story in this one so far.
Could have played a 2 ball and try and smash the 6 ball out in the first shot.
You should always take your problem ball early, and I think that's the best way to do it. I think he's got it just available. Definitely going to have to play a touchy shot on it for it to go.
Next shot's going to be not an easy one for Tina Larsen, though.
Can she see the 3 in the side, maybe?
I think she's shooting at the 7.
And Tina not quite playing her best. I've seen her shoot. I know she shoots very, very well.
She played great in the semi-final.
She did. She's just not shooting her best right now, and it happens to the best of us. Just needs to try and reevaluate the situation and get a little bit of a kickstart, a restart, right? We're just past the halfway mark.
Nine ball straight up in the top right. This was the main problem that they had. And they no longer have that problem.
It's going to get a lot tougher here because I think that Shane and Ashley have a really good chance of getting out in this rack. And that's going to make the scoreline 5-0 if they do. I don't think we've ever had a whitewash in the finals of an Ultimate Pool USA event.
Draw this back. And this is going to be 5-0 on the hill. Well, it's been one-way traffic.
Yeah, and if you're in the Bergman Larsen camp, been a little tough to watch. A few mistakes.
Now require all 6 racks left. Van Boening, Benoit, 1 away from the title.
The good news is, ignoring everything else, they have the match time to do so. You have to account for fading some breaks and all that stuff, but just as far as match time, they do have the ability to get there.
The thing is, though, Van Boening and Benoit are taking their chances.
They are, and they're paying off.
All started from that opening rack with a golden break.
You know, it'd be really good right now is a return. Send that 8-ball moving, get it into a pocket. Not going to happen for the 8-ball, but he did make a ball. Team is going to have an opportunity here at the table.
They will pass into the corner. Oh, just moved the 12 ball with his cue.
Wow. Oh no, that is rough.
And that could spell the end. Solids are all free and available.
Yeah, that was
Shane's just looking at the route.
That was a bad time for a foul.
Is there a good time?
Well, there's better times, I guess. Yeah. If Shane fouled here, it wouldn't be near as bad as what just happened. It's just, yeah, that's rough. But SVB and Ashley Benoit have an opportunity here.
See Shane pointing 5-ball corner pocket. Drops this in.
Orange 5 in the hole.
The 7's coming next. Followed by the 4.
Might actually. What's he looking at here?
Well, that's a change of mind.
he must have seen something he liked. I think he got a little bit more on the cue ball than he wanted, but Ashley is shooting the ball very well and putting the cue ball right where Shane wants it. I don't mind this because it leaves the 8 ball very open. Make the 4, leave the cue ball anywhere, and SVB is going to sink it to lift a mixed pairs trophy one more time. Just 1 ball to ensure that happens.
So this 8 for the title. Shane Van Boening. And down it goes, and Shane Van Boening and Ashley Benoit have been faultless throughout. They defeat Tina Larsen and Justin Bergman. 6 racks, and it didn't quite happen for them tonight in the final. But Shane Van Boening and Ashley Benoit, well, have to say they've been sparkling. They will lift the title, and when we come back, we will have the presentation. Don't go away.
It's been another brilliant mixed pairs tournament, but it's come down to 2 very good pairs in the final, and it ended up being a very good performance to get the title. Before we hand out the title to our champions, though, let's get a few words with our runners-up, Tina Larsen and Justin Bergman. Tina, hard luck. Another very, very good run playing with Justin. You were playing brilliantly into the final, but you just didn't get the chances you need.
No, we had some tough tables, and I missed 3 balls. And they took complete advantage of it and deserve it.
Absolutely. And for you, Justin, you two just seem to gel every single time. You play really well together. You keep making these runs.
Yeah, we didn't have no easy outs, and it was their turn to win. Nothing we can do about that.
I guess we look forward to seeing you again in Kansas City, try and make it another final there and another title.
Yeah, for sure.
We're going to try.
Well, congratulations on a great run through to the final. We look forward to seeing when you get to play again.
Thank you.
It really was. That's 3 finals for Justin and Tina. They will be back. Before we hand out the trophy, let's bring out our champions, Shane Van Boening and Ashley Benoit. Ashley, I may come to you first. Your first tournament playing in the mixed pairs, and you walk away with a trophy. That's got to feel pretty good.
It definitely feels good. I mean, shooting with this guy in general, I was happy, and then to win is just a cherry on top.
It was a brilliant performance in the final as well. You gelled so well. You got stronger and stronger round after round.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's just comfortability, and they had quite a few tricky outs, and we just managed to get the rolls that set.
Shane, you've done this before, changed your partner this time round, but you still managed to get the same result.
Yeah, I just have to tell my partner, you know, should follow what I do. And that's what it is, you know. So, I mean, I don't know what else to say.
The same plan with the Savannah last time, just follow what you do and you're going to walk away with a trophy, and it's exactly what happened.
Yeah, exactly. You just have to follow my patterns, and then we win the tournament.
You last time we saw you play, you walked away with 2 titles. You've got a good chance to try and do that again tomorrow in the Open. So I guess that's the plan now. Get this title and move on.
Move on to tomorrow and see what happens.
And the same for you, Ashley. You've got another chance as well tomorrow. We look forward to seeing you play there.
Yes, same for me. I will be playing in the women's tomorrow. I won all 3 matches, so got a good seed.
Absolutely, you're going to have a very good chance tomorrow as well. Let's bring out the Ultimate Pool CEO, Scott Ryan, and the Tournament Director, Jeremy Hunley, to hand out our trophies to our champions, Shane Van Boening and Ashley Benoit. It really was a brilliant performance in the final, and the mixed pairs delivers once again. Always drama, always entertaining. It is so much fun to watch. Thank you very much for your company. The good news is we will do it all again tomorrow. We will have coverage of all 3 Opens, climaxing by the end of the day. We'll see you in the morning at 11 a.m.